Wasn't fast enough to close it up. Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh, I tried really hard to download the video, the PB for zero charge, but for some reason every single page that I use to download video from YouTube is not working. So I'm gonna think that it's YouTube's fault. So thank you, YouTube, for annoying me. But anyway, welcome to the stream. It is currently streaming, yeah. YouTube is well and Twitch is well. I sent a tweet. No, yeah, I did tweet about it. Oh, hello, K41. Welcome to the stream. And Happy New Year. It's already way. Hola papu, ¿qué tal? Feliz año nuevo. It's already way. It's already in January. It's already January 9. In like a whole week. No hay problema. Espero que hayas tenido un buen inicio de año. Yo tuve un inicio interesante. Bueno, un inicio aburrido de año, supongo. No hay mucho que hacer, así que estoy sufriendo porque no hay trabajo. Y estoy esperando que me paguen. Y me di cuenta a último minuto que los eventos están a punto de terminar, así que tengo que ahora apresurarme para terminar Zero Charge. Luego tengo que hacer el evento de Macchiato en GFL 2 y el capítulo 8 de GFL 2 y el capítulo 7 también que no he hecho. Y no voy a hacer Neural Cloud porque la traducción sigue siendo hasta el pincho, así que voy a esperar que la arreglen. Ya it's been an interesting beginning of the year. Isn't that right, Meow? No. Right. But anyway, fuck that. I need to write down. Fuck this. Está un poco ocupado. That's good. Eso es bueno. Better that than. Mejor estar ocupado que no hacer nada. Pero bueno, con suerte este siguiente, la segunda parte del mes se pone mejor. But anyway, ¿qué cosa, Miau? ¿Qué cosa? Como que empiezo a transmitir y el gato se pone meloso. Quiere atención. Like I begin streaming and that's when my cat begins. Meow, give me attention. I need attention. Why? Why do you like my voice like that? Anyway, did I tweet about the stream? Ay, no te subas ahí. No. Quédate. Quickly check my Oh, yeah, I did. Okay then, so let's actually begin. So, Zero Charge, the latest chapter of Girls Frontline. It's interesting because I've been crazy in GFL 2 every day, doing the dailies, trying to level up, checking guides. But then you remember, oh yeah, there's also GFL 1. We still haven't. The ride of GFL 1 is still not over. We need to actually give it. So we need to actually keep marching forward on this. And we have chapter 15.4 I think. Just focus on the fire and Angelica, so yeah, it's Girls Frontline 1. So Gatito, Sunday. Yeah, it's time to. I mean, I already know what's gonna happen. I already got spoiled because it's difficult to not be spoiled when the fucking story is 1 year forward and the other servers. So I know what's gonna happen, but I don't know how it's gonna happen. So let's actually just begin. A Winter's Tale. Also Romy, huh? Oh fuck! That always happens. I don't know. I always forget about that. You know how the dailies, they ask you need to do like, you need to disassemble 4 different units. I always do that, but if I do them all in once, it doesn't count. I need to do them each one. I don't know if that's like intended or maybe that's just like a glitch. I don't know. I feel like that shouldn't be. It shouldn't be like that. It should be like you choose all of the units you want to assemble, and that counts as 4. That you can, you know, you don't have to do that manually. Anyway. Yeah, I got this part so that I can unlock the farming stage. Anyway. Oh, come on! Even the equipments. Maybe I should buy more equipment slots. I mean, honestly, do I need 660? When I don't use them, I don't use all of them? Maybe not. So get rid of this. So it doesn't make sense because these stages don't give equipment, they just give dolls. So like, why do you need that free? If no, I don't know. Oh, so this is happening right after Flow Shock, because at the end of Flow Shock, yeah, right at the end of Slow Shock, AN95 and AK-15 basically capture William, right? Early morning, October 23, 2064. On the border of the Dead Sea, contaminated zone RHB 2047. The almost enormous silhouette finally emerges, the heavy fog around Avernus. It drives up to a party that has been waiting its arrival for some. However, there are no flowers or cheers, only a group of silent and orderly people wearing hazmat suits. Wait, what? Wait, what? Also, interesting because I just realized in Girls Frontline 1, this is the background for the Elmo that we see in Girls Frontline 2. We see this background, but for some reason in GFL1 the quality is just lower. Maybe it's because I have the emulator is just not HD enough. I don't know why. Also, what the fuck, the Stasi? Okay, so remember from the previous event, which is Summer Garden of Forking Paths. Wait, no. No, yeah. From that event, Summer Garden of Forking Paths, we put the Elmo on automatic so that they can reach back to Germany. We had William captured. But then something happened. The Elmo got disconnected. Every doll got disconnected. And when they wake up, Commander, Andelion, and William were gone. I'm wondering if this is what's happened. I don't know. Maybe this is what happens when the Elmo got disconnected. Stasi agent. The Stasi? Why the Stasi? No, they were the good guys. Elmo is a miner station? No. The Elmo is like a mobile command center. It's like a big, it's like a huge train that can move, and it's like basically it's like a train. Yeah, basically, it's a huge train that can move, and you can. It's like the base of operations, you know. And it's the vehicle that we use in Girls Frontline 2. And we also had it in Girls Frontline 1. Yeah, it's basically like a big command, a mobile command module. Hello, Panzer. Welcome to the stream. We just started, and the fucking Stasi agents are taking over the Elmo. Oh yeah, I do have it. I already. Day 1, AK-12 got that mod at mod 3. But the thing is, I just realized that I don't have enough to level her skills. So right now she's stuck at level 7. I need to like farm. I need to farm the data to level up her skills. Yeah, AK-12 mod 3 immediately. Such a shame that we are never gonna see an RPK mod 3 though. Anyway, the fucking Stasi are taking over the Elmo. What the fuck? Chief, we have completed the takeover of the Elmo. Please provide further directive. Well, yeah, the Stasi is the secret police of the communist Germany, yeah. Although, no, yeah. In the Girls Frontline universe, the Germany that we have right now is the East German. So like, yeah. Basically, it's like the communist secret police, I guess, yeah. Although maybe I don't think here they are communists. They're just secret police. I don't know. I need to. Roddy knows probably. Fucking Romy is also there. Yeah, it's the same name basically because the government is the same. Like instead of the reunification, there was like a whole civil war, and the East ended up winning, so it became East Germany. After the technicians tinkering, all access restrictions of the Elmo have been lifted. The vehicle can now travel freely. Search for biosigns and recent operation log. Yes, madam. The Stasi dolls search into every corner on board the Elmo, while Romy waits quietly in the operations room. She's using Stasi dolls. No! She's using her own dolls against us. How do you say that? Oh. Frau Riefenstahl, there are no humans on... Frau Riefenstahl, there are no humans on board of the Elmo. How do you say that in German? No, I need to say that in more German accent. Frau Riefenstahl, there are no humans on board of the Elmo. Just two. Okay, so this is happening right after the beginning of Summer Garden of Forking Paths, after the commander, William, and Dandelion were kidnapped. Interesting. We turned the Elmo upside down and looked to every nook and cranny. I'll tell you, CCTV footage was wiped after the autopilot was activated 10 minutes ago. The jeeps in the garage cannot be located, and the operations log has been formatted. We can determine wherever they were lost in battle or stolen. I need to make a better German impression. I need to practice on that. However, we have already placed checkpoints on all exits along the perimeter of contaminated zone RHB 2047 beforehand. There's no way for them to give us the slip. Okay, so whoever kidnapped the commander, William, and Dandelion used one of the jeeps. So I'm guessing we were supposed to meet up with Romy, but then we got kidnapped, so what else have you found? Oh, okay, a new doll. The elite Griffin dolls and the high-end Paradeus units in their custody are all unaccounted for. The elite Griffin dolls. Wait. That should be the air team. And the high-end Paradeus units in their custody. Did we take prisoners? No, we didn't take prisoners though. Yeah, we didn't took prisoners on the raid towards Avernus. How did we get Paradeus units in their custody? Also remains is a few dolls locked inside the repair tank. Dandelion. Okay, yeah, Dandelion makes sense, but he made it sound like Paradeus unit. Okay, if it said units, then I guess I just read wrong. A few dolls locked inside the repair tanks. We haven't been able to wake them yet. Don't let any word about this get out. You all stay guarded, Eon. Yes, ma'am. The alarm clock started ringing at 044 Frankfurt time. These are reminders set by Secretary Finn Hoffman. Romy gets up and leaves the operations room without any hesitation. She fucking brought a sedan to a freaking red zone. That's crazy. Also, that's interesting. So that means that right after Irma left the Elmo to do his mission, AR-18, the air team, and all the other elite dolls left the Elmo. Interesting. The enclosed back seat of the sedan is dark and so quiet that one can barely hear the wind howling outside. Romy's face is lit by the faint light of her communicator. She fills with a cigarette, seemingly in no hurry to light it. Hey, that's literally me. I mean, Ryan, what are you doing there? I have been trying to get in touch with the General Secretary. Kurt. The response is always that General Weigeister Schweinsteinger's diary is filled book. The time of the party conference is still to be determined. The chairman has already declared that he will not be attending this time and asked the vice chairman and Herr Oberstein to speak on his behalf. Since you took up the position as the director of the Ministry for State Security this year, in addition to the ministerial meeting, the State Council that you have routinely participated in before, that the National Defense Council will now be open to you as well. Put that into your diary. Oh, okay. Romy is rising up on the ranks. In addition, the plan for that meeting has not been finalized. The deadline set by the Minister of Foreign Affairs is fast approaching, but Herr Oberstein has still not responded. That sums up everything for the week so far. How is the matter in Frankfurt progressing? As per your instructions, the relevant regulation has been drafted and sent to Internal Affairs and the Ministry of Transport. It will be implemented at 1700 today. We arrive in Frankfurt at 900. Has someone else attend the routine meeting at 14,000 for me? Get me an appointment with the folks at the Ministry of Finance. Send a reply to Oberstein. I'll definitely be there at the party conference. Sure thing, Frau Riefenstahl. Okay, so he's Romy Riefenstahl then. Monitor the situation regarding the Elmo and Galatea closely. Get some eyes from Departments 8, 19. Tell Q to interrogate the polar bear herself and have her report her finding. Recall all dispatch agents and remind the 3 deputies that their year-end review is just around the corner. Yes, ma'am. I have set a reminder alarm for your upcoming appointments. Please go ahead and rest for a while. Romy terminates the call and lights a cigarette between her fingers. She watches the sky brighten gradually outside the car window with that eye. Now she must get all the rest she can, because a new storm is brewing. On European route E51. Oh. Nondescript white sedan drives along the highway. Girl wearing a white cap grips the steering wheel in silence, while the man sitting in the passenger seat tugs at his tie. It is caught in a seatbelt. Hey, Jay! My man! What's the time? Maris is okay. I feel like, why is Amaris driving here? I mean, nothing against Jay, but like, she's an elite doll. She should be something more than a driver. It's currently 11:47 Frankfurt time, October 23, 2064. Today is Tuesday. How much longer will it take to get there? Oh, Sterling! Agent J, it hasn't been even 2 hours since we left Berlin. We're only about halfway there. We haven't even reached Weimar. G scrunches up his tie in a great frustration. What's up to Frankfurt? Just the thought of going to the meeting makes me want to die. Oh, okay. So Romy got Jay to go to the meeting. I mean, okay. I guess she knows what she's doing, I guess. Looks like a character from a game. You know that? I mean, Jay is kinda generic. Kinda, but like, yeah, I can see maybe, I don't know, I can see him looking like other characters maybe. Tell me, why do we special agents even have to attend such meetings? The dolls are all suddenly very busy with their own things. They have just received a dozen work calls and got no time for their college gripes. They're just ignoring him, poor Jay. Jay clicks his tongue in annoyance. He realizes that even Amaris is ignoring him deliberately. He puts his seat back as far as it can go with the quiet indignation, and puts on an eye mask and earplugs that seem to have been conjured out of thin air. Brigitte. Hey! Your chair is taking up my space! Oh my... Oh, that's that. I love that. I love that I think. Only the black tie is missing. Yeah. I'm thinking it's news. You all shut up. I mean, I guess. I mean, no. He mentioned like Jay like scrunching up his tie. Like he just took his tie out because wearing a tie is like annoying. So like those eyes, man. Literally me. Welcome, Branko. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I feel you, Jay. I feel you. To be in a car full of beautiful girls and they are not letting you sleep. Relatable. In just a few minutes, Jay has gone from grumbling to snoring happily. Ooh, the windbag finally shut up. Now we can finally talk serious business without getting interrupted. Is there anything else I don't know about the mission? No, it's not about the mission, but the organizational restructuring of our squad. Oof. Fancy words like this give me a headache. Simple language, please. To put it simply, I would like you to take over as our squad leader. What? Me? Yes, although I don't have the access clearance to read your profile, I heard quite a bit about your past escapades. On top of that, you're a World War III veteran, which makes you the most logical choice for the position to me. No thanks. Why are you turning me down? Do you think you'll be perfect as squad leader? Because you don't know me. Working with me for a bit longer, you'll know what a nightmare I actually am. We look forward to working with you. You're so eager to prove yourself, we'll do our best to keep up with you. You know what sarcasm is, right? Before Sterling can say any more words of encouragement, Maris turns on the radio in the car. Female DJ. Well, when on an idlest bed, I stretch myself in quiet. There, let at once my record end. Canst thou with fine flattery rule me? Until self-pleased myself I see. Canst thou with rich enjoyment fool me? Let that day be the last for me. The bed I offer. Oh shit, that's Faust? Oh. That Faust? That's an opera from 2 centuries ago, no? Yes, and it's still a classic to this day. Good thing the doll has class. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, yeah, it's like a 2 centuries old, and it's still been. Wait, Faust should be older because Faust is from the 1800s, right? It will be almost 3 centuries old in a way. Oh, interesting. The classic opera Faust, directed by the legendary Henry Heinrich, will once again take the stage in the Alter Oper in Frankfurt. You can look forward to a magnificent performance given by a star-studded cast, which includes Uwe Seibert, Angela Schumann, Thomas Kreuger, and Mark Burchet. Oh my god, Mark Burchet! That's my favorite! Oh, there we go. 900s. Okay, yeah, so it's almost 3 centuries late. It's almost 3 centuries old by this point. Not fully 3. Not fully. Oh wait, no. 1819 is 1. 1919 is 2. Yeah, it's almost 3 centuries old. Like, by the time of Reverse Collapse, it will be 3 centuries old. The Alt Opera in Frankfurt. Didn't that building get bombed to bits? It was rebuilt, restored to exactly how it was before, apparently. Oh, that's okay. That's interesting because like Amaris is from World War III. It's like from the World War III time, so like from 2050s. I'm guessing she didn't know that. She knew that it was bombed, but she didn't know it was rebuilt. Exactly how it was. Amaris lets out a low chuckle. It puts something broken back together. No matter how close to the original you get, it will still be nothing more than a crude knockoff. Good point. Medical Center, Ministry for State Security, Frankfurt. A blonde man lies unconscious on a bed. Medic in a white lab coat inserts a butterfly needle into the vein of his elbow with quick, smooth movement. Blood flows into the vacuumator blood collection. Vacutainer. Do I put Dubuques at the patient's name? Hey, Q, okay. Oh. Yeah, just put Dubuques. No point using his code name here at HQ. The medic unties the tourniquet, pulls out the needle neatly, and sticks a label bearing the patient's name onto the tube and places the tube into a sample bag. Hard to believe a man like this also sheds red blood. It must have been quite difficult transporting him from the border into Frankfurt. Frau Q. Q is reading some kind of document on her tablet. She taps the screen every now and then. Thanks for the anesthetics from your departments. They were very effective and saved me a lot of trouble. Why don't I treat you to a coffee after work? Ooh, that medic is trying to wrist her up. But does he have the wrist to do it? Oh. Shouldn't I be the one treating you to a coffee? Oh. You'll do that? No. Oh. Ooh, poor guy. He almost thought, oh, did I finally found a girl that actually wants to be the one to take initiative? Invite me to dates? No way. That kind of girl doesn't exist. Unfortunately for guys like me. Would you let me do the treating? Ooh. You should use. Ooh. Oh, that hurts. You should just send me the money for the coffee directly. My god, that smile, it's almost the same smile from Mita from the MICA game. Almost the same smile as Mita, holy shit. That'll save time for you, me, and the barista. Way more efficient that way. Frau Q is as cold as ever. The lab instruments emit a soft noise. Let me see. No chips or signal transmitters detected in his body. Vital signs are all stable. Blood tests and tox screen will take it a bit more time. Once the results are out, I'll have my doll assistant Elisa send it to your mailbox. His hand pauses slightly. He looks up with a frown. Sure. Is the Stasi hiring dolls as medical assistants now? Gotta say, the whole world has grown too reliant on dolls. I mean, dolls are relatively cheap labor that work hard and never get tired. They don't even need rest. It's interesting because I mean, at the beginning of the Berlin arc, which at this point it's been almost 5 years since that began. In the real world, not in the game world. So like it's basically interesting how it slowly we have been seeing more dolls work Stasi, which I guess is because Romy, like Romy has, when Romy took control of the Stasi, she began using more dolls. Where can you find better employees? Fair enough, they have a fatal flaw. They don't make good scapegoats. That's very evil, EQ. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean the general public probably still doesn't like those because, you know, they're taking our jobs. But the companies obviously love them because cheap labor. Move this guy to the special integration room later. Got it. You close the message on her comms tablet and leave the medical center quietly, closing the door behind herself. Okay, so she just, I guess, I don't know if this is a reference to a previous event, but sounds like you kidnapped somebody and brought it back to the Stasi HQs to interrogate him. Following the direction given by the secretary, Hugh knocks politely on the office door. Enter! Hugh pushes the door open and enters the office. Romy seems to be wrapping up a call. Of course, thank you very much. I'm also looking forward to it. Frau Ulrich. Oh, Ulrich! The secretary of Germany. All right. I still haven't congratulated you on your promotion. That goes without saying, right? I'll be there Horen. Okay, that's not I'll be there. I was gonna say I'll be the send. I was gonna say I'll be the same like Kiara tends to say at the end of the streams. I'll be the Horen. That another way to say goodbye? You know what? We got the power of AI. Wait, Ulrich is not Secretary of Germany? I mean, she was Ulrich was the Secretary of something, right? I don't remember. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. She's the one in the roster to movement in Germany. Okay. But she was like the secretary of the chairman of Germany. But I guess I mean, it's been so long. That was back in dual randomness. So like it's been 5 years since that. I think almost 5 years. Okay, I'll be the Horen is just adios. I guess it's like another way to say I'll be the same. Romy hangs up. She drums her fingers on the desk. Been a hot minute, yeah. It's been 100 years. Is it? He pulls out the chair across from Romy and sits down. Boss, I'm going to give you my mission report. 3 things altogether. 1. The polar bear has been back. 1. The polar bear has been brought back to HQ in secret. This round of routine examinations has been completed. No abnormalities have been found so far. He's ready to be interrogated. 2. The evangelist stood the polar bear up. So based on the clues, we have a pretty good idea about his true identity. He's a member of the Socialist Unity Party. The evangelist and the polar bear. I feel like we have heard that code name before. 3. Investigation you had me carry out in Moscow is going somewhere. Alright, good to know. Regarding your second point, suppose I'll just tell you the evangelist is dead. You don't have to worry about him anymore. Oh. Who died? You nuts. She knows better than the press is up. Because her boss, Romy Riefenstahl, is also a member of the Social Unity Party. So she is investigating herself. I mean, she is investigating her own party, I guess. Also, Socialist Unity, I'm guessing the Socialist Unity Party is separated from the Rosaries. This is Paradeus? Is it? Because she makes it sound like it's someone. Like him. So who is a male that has died recently in the events? The beasting system that the evangelist was in charge of is now ours. I'll add you to the list of administrators. The Stasi has control of the beasting system. Was the evangelist gray? But she's a he, so... No, but Gray was not in control of the beasting system. The mother was in control of the beasting system. Also, I don't like that. I don't like that the Stasi. I mean, no, yeah, the beasting was created by Paradeus, but now that the Stasi has control of the beasting, not so good. Also, how did they have control of it? They took it from the Elmo. You sits up straighter energy. Congrats, boss. There's no one left in the Stasi one to hold you back. After the Sunspot incident, General demanded the Stasi to go through restructuring and put forward a solution no matter what it takes. This design is what the folklore of the Ministry of Science and Technology came up with. In order to spy on a new Soviet Union, the evangelists tuned the polar bear again. Okay, so the polar bear is a traitor. This Angelica? I mean, don't tell me. But is this Angelica? No, because they refer him to as him. You have invested too much money and resources into this system. You cannot let the remote control sit in the hands of outsiders just because of the selfish interest. I have a feeling I shouldn't be learning about anything. I'm telling you about it because it concerns your subsequent mission. I already pulled every able body back to Frankfurt. They have one job for them: to fill up the positions that the bastards from Internal Affairs want to meddle with. No matter how well they do in the positions, they simply mustn't free up any opening. You understand? Loud and clear, boss. She doesn't want the beasting system to fall into any other hands. I'll treat you to that dinner I owed you after this blows up. Great. I'll hold you to it. Textbook nepotism, yeah. I mean, but at least she's doing it because she doesn't want the power to fall into wrong hands, but like, yeah, full nepotism. But I have another question. Both my college seem rather pessimistic about the future. Can I do something about that? Tommy signs her name briskly on a document. They move on to the next. Don't waste your time and energy on trying to encourage fools who can't see the bigger picture. It's going to be a tough battle ahead. Just focus on your task at hand. Alright. Hugh leaves Rommy's office and closes the door. Still standing at the same spot, he tries to recall the list of agents that have recently been transferred back to Frankfurt. He looks up the location using the tablet. It's taking Jay so long to get there. He drowned in the main or something. It won't count as a work-related accident. Also, look at this. Look at this fucking fucking huge helicopter transport. Like, holy shit, man. You see that flying around in the city? It must be awesome. On the gantry, a row of cameras are facing the direction of oncoming traffic. The gantry hangs a pale blue screen that is constantly scanning all passing vehicles. Maddie drives the car onto a steel bridge straddling the river, the misty main. A looming shape is barely discernible across the glistening water. The towering iron statue is like Prometheus under the sky, guarding the fire that has been weathered by war, never extinguished. Neo-Frankfurt. Oh my god, eh? So this is the future. Neo-Frankfurt. I don't know, Neo-Frankfurt, I don't know why they had to name. I'm guessing that Frankfurt was bombed to hell during World War III, so that's why they just say rebuild a Neo-Frankfurt. Yeah, because she remembers old Frankfurt. That's pretty cool. Like, she remembers old Frankfurt from World War III, not Neo-Frankfurt. When has Frankfurt gotten so big? I don't remember having to drive this long before. In order to preserve its status as the capital and city-state, or merged with nearby Mainz, Wiesbaden, Mannheim, Neu-Isenburg, Offenbach, Eschborn, and other places. The former Frankfurt is now known as the Frankfurt. Oh, interesting. I'm guessing like old, like, oh yeah, I'm guessing like Girls Frontline 2, like what happened with I forgot the name. What was the city that we visited in Girls Frontline 2? I mean, a couple of small cities merging is probably massive, but they probably is like in the name of the city, like satellite cities, you know? It's like it's like the main city, and they became their satellite cities around it. Oh, I forgot the name of the city from Girls Frontline 2 where we fight Arthur. I hate my fish brain. Well, I feel like maybe it's like that. Like, obviously the main city, which is a green zone, and all the Odessa. There we go. Thank you. Like the Odessa, there was Odessa and the satellite city of Odessa where we fight Tartu. OD02. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Cotton, and welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm guessing that Frankfurt became the main city, and Rauhen, Mainz, Wiesbaden, Neu-Isenburg, Offenbach, and Eschborn became like satellite cities of Frankfurt. Because if they all join together, probably it's more easy to, you know, get resources to deal with problems for about reverse collapse and stuff like that, you know. And yeah, they I'd be interested to see like an actual render of how the city looks, at least in GFL2. That'd be pretty cool. It'd be cool if we get to see, if we get to go to Frankfurt in GFL2. Italy reads aloud the relevant passages from the Frankfurt Guidebook in her hand. After the merger, Frankfurt jurisdiction arcs area expanded to span more than 800 square kilometers, with a permanent population of more than 6 million. 6 million? That's nothing. My city is way smaller, and we have 9 million. That's crazy. Because the merger, Frankfurt is like a beating heart. Frankfurt is now hailed as the heart of the German Democratic Republic. So Shikan wants to go to Frankfurt? Probably not. Probably not. Probably just hearing Frankfurt gives bad memories. But if we need to go for the mission, we gotta go. Hello, Salo, welcome. And yeah, happy 20. That's right. Happy 25 to everybody watching. This is the first stream of the new year. I hope you all had a nice new year and are having a nice beginning of the year. So far, at least. Like so far, it's been like a normal year, I guess, for me. There's been not much to do, so I just been resting, getting some stuff done in my house. But yeah, I hope you've been having a nice. I hope your 2025 has been going good so far. Yeah, welcome to the stream. The heart of the German Democratic Republic. El Día de los Reyes Magos. Do you celebrate that, Salo? ¿Celebras el Día de los Reyes Magos? We don't celebrate that here. We know about it, but we don't celebrate it really. As the cart exits the highway and drives into the city, buildings inside are suddenly much denser. New buildings built in the style of the last century are occasionally interspersed with ancient architecture that has survived through the ages, giving the city that rose from the ruins of World War III a touch of historical flavor. There are quite a lot of vehicles on the road at this time. The traffic is moving slowly, with red tails light forming a long line. Yep, cattle is everywhere. Interesting. I don't know how do you celebrate the Dia de los Reyes Magos over there? Like what do you do? Is that El Che? No, that's not that. Kind of looks like the El Che. Right, I mean, Salo, does that kind of look like the Che? I mean, if you squint your eyes, kinda. Which doesn't make sense. Why is the Che there? But I don't know. However much Frankfurt has changed, the traffic still as horrendous as ever. Heck knows if we can even make it there in time. Who cares if we're late? They'll use Doc Agent J pay. Ouch. Dock my pay? Who dares dock my pay? Also, he wakes up for that. A municipal clean vehicle drives past them along a frontage road, spraying a high-pressure jet of water so loud it completely drowns out Jay's voice. Poor Jay, yeah. What did you say? When he's jolted awake, he pulls off his eye mask and lets out a heavy huff. Just focus on driving. Mary struts. She does not give a fuck. We're on your payroll. Oh, we're on your payroll. Or whatever you say. Oh. Okay, I'm guessing that they told Romy told Jay, hey, get your ass to Frankfurt, but Jay didn't want to drive. So like Jay was like, hey, Amaris, can you fucking drive me to Frankfurt? And she was like, pay me. Whoa! The car brakes abruptly. The three dolls remain securely seated. Only Jay almost gets thrown against the windshield. There's been a collision up ahead. Jay cranes his neck for a better look. The water vapor in the air is obscuring the view. It can just about make up the chassis of a large vehicle lying on its side. A car turning right skidded and crashed into the street cleaning vehicle, causing a multiple pileup. More cars not braking in time and rear-ending the cars in front. Shouldn't there be self-driving cars by this point? How are they still crashing? What kind of future is this? A long drive. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Cotton. Yeah, that's a good point. Right? The dolls can just continue driving, and Jay can just sleep. I didn't think. Yeah, that's a good. I guess that makes for a long drive. That's a pretty good use of those, I guess. And if you have multiple dolls, they can just exchange when one is getting low battery, I guess. The already slow traffic has ground to a total standstill. Restless drivers take their exasperation on their car horns. Deafening honks instantly fill the air. 2 minutes later, 3 ambulances arrive at the scene with their sirens blown. Paramedics though follow the ambulances. They quickly take stock of the situation and get to work triangling and moving the injured. Paramedic dolls, oh, that's cute. Jay stares out the window pensively. Do I know if tomorrow will ever come? All I know is that you're definitely gonna be late, Jay. Was that an explosion? Doppelganger. Is that how that is written? Yeah, wait a goddamn second. Am I thinking in Spanish and that's how it is in actual German? Put this in German. Where is Deutschland? Ah, Deutsch, there we go. I know, that's... No, doppelganger is doppelganger. This is doppelganger. Okay, what is that a different word? Doppelganger. Interesting. Okay, so that's... Oh. I wonder if that's... I don't know German, so maybe... Is that like because I mean doppelganger, is you search doppelganger, you see doppelganger without the E and the 2 points here. But here is doppelganger. Like, huh. I need to search RPK. Oh yeah. RPK. Some typo, yeah, maybe that is. Goddamn RPK. How could you? The traitor. Angelica with that face is like, oh. Alte Oper. Alte Oper. Frankfurt District. Frankfurt. Oh, it's the birthday of Uranus. Happy birthday, Uranus. I love Uranus. For those who have a lot of historical monuments, the Alte Oper in Frankfurt, which has rebuilt on Germany's most beautiful ruin, will be considered an affront to heritage. Although the Baroque facade with its statues of Pegasus and the museum has been preserved, the interior design is very different from before it was destroyed. The vestibule is the only part of the Alte Oper that resembles the original design. The Grover's Hall has been expanded, not only increasing the number of people it can accommodate at a time, but also incorporating the latest media technology and equipment to catch up with the time. As a result, the magnificent royal staircase of old could not be recreated. To find what little splendor remains of the pre-World War III opera house, one can only admire the restored crystal chandelier beneath the vaulted dome in the Grover's Hall. It is a few hours away from showtime. Below the chandelier, the director of the opera and several members of the crew are watching their rehearsal on stage in the front row seats in the auditorium. Two souls, alas, reside within my breast, and each withdrawn from and repel its brother. One with the nature's organs hold in love, and clinging lust the world in its embraces. The other strongly sweeps this dust above into the high ancestral spaces. If man, that microcosm fool, can't see himself a whole so frequently, part of the part I am, once all in primal night, part of the darkness which brought forth the light, the haughty light which now disputes the space, and claims of modern night their ancient place. And yet the struggle fails, since light, however it weeps, still fettered unto bodies sleep. I see the plan thou art pursuing. Yet, Mephisto, move to speak forward, fast. Yes, perfectly, just like that. Make sure you get your facial expression right. This is where you make your first appearance, Mephisto. Right, fast, get back to your usual position. We're starting again from the top. We've been given the rare opportunity to stage this version, but we must make sure we nail all the details. The communicator on the director's bell chirped with a sense of urgency. What is it? Bad news, Director. Our truck is struck at the junction. What do you mean? All the junctions entering the city have been teamed with police since the 700 hours. Okay, you're a customer assistant. Why are you saying 700 hours? You just fucking say 4. I tried to ask them what the deal was, but they wouldn't say. They're checking each vehicle one by one for contraband. There are at least 1,000 cars ahead of me. What are they looking? What are they looking for? We don't got anything legal on the truck, do we? We do. We got weed. What? Not my ganja. Huh? Our flame machines and weed-proof candles are banned for fair safety reasons. What? This. Oh, how do I say it? Oh, I forgot the word. I forgot the word. This cheater is not up to code. Even in 2070s, we still have America's traffic in Germany. Poor Germans. Poor Germans. This is what happens when This is what happens in communist Germany. Shy! Why no of all times? Can't you just grease their palms? Oh. And you want to break their hands? No. Oh, I forgot the word. Want me to pay them all? There really are a lot of them. Please use that brain of yours to toss one of them cops at the church and see if he can look the other way just this once. You bail right now. Right, I'll give it a go. Assistant Director, take over the rehearsal. Director summons the assistant director and gestures for the rehearsal to continue before leaving the alt opera in a rush. In a dark corner backstage, the actors, still wearing their costumes, are chatting idly. The Emperor squirts an eyebrow at Mephistopheles, while rubbing his The Emperor quirks an eyebrow at Mephistopheles, while rubbing his cold hands together to warm them up. I hear the female lead now has a stand-in. Frau Justina's always been part of the cast, but only helped with the blocking during the rehearsals. She's basically the understudy. That's so. Though Helen of Troy was supposed to be played by Frau Bramet. Oh, Bramet! Yeah, if you forgot, because it's been so long, Bramet it's a fucking Bramet, the fucking Paradeus, it's a fucking her secret identity was an actor in Germany. So like, yeah. But I guess she cannot make it, so she cannot make it because Paradeus got fucking blown to pieces. So he has no respect for the spirit of contact at all. To think she wasn't part of the press tour. She hasn't been here from since she went off to Berlin. They say she had often attends parties thrown by some big wigs. Maybe she's climbing up the social ladder. Oh. She's a beauty, I'll give her that. Alright, enough of this ungentlemanly talk. It's very rude. Hey, didn't you try to ask her out before? Ooh. I was travelly rejected. A woman of that caliber has no eyes for a small-time actor like me. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. With all these flowers by the door, Frau Justine. They were brought in by a woman wearing a green coat. She specifically said they were for Herr Mephistopheles. Will I bring them into your room? By the way, Bramet love? No! Fuck Bramet. Oh, don't worry about it. Was probably a fan of mine. Are we carrying on with the rehearsal? The director and the producer were talking about what to do with the costumes and props. Something must have gone wrong during transportation. We just keep waiting? I think the problem will be resolved soon. The director is getting help. If it doesn't get resolved, the performance will be completely screwed. God knows if we'll make it to Halloween. Hey, enough chit chat. Get ready. We're running through the play one more time. All right. An assistant director actually doing his work? That's crazy. A cafe near the alt opera. The main glistens dazzling with the early winter twilight. Golden haze coats the dark and dreary landscape in a layer of warmth. Even the cup of coffee seems exceptionally romantic in the dwindling sunlight shining through the window. A woman in a green coat admires the view outside while fiddling idly with a flyer promoting an opera. Just then, a man pulls out the chair across from her. Many come here just to see falls. Let me be frank, bro. You won't be getting your money's worth if you don't come knowing the play. punch. No. Dora. No. Pero big. She looks so beautiful. She like, it's like she actually looks amazing. Like you don't realize because Angelica always uses like military uniform or like battle clothes, but she actually has an amazing body. She's very beautiful. It's like new character. I wonder who she is. She sure is lovely. And she actually wear makeup. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine if Angelica was still maybe somewhere deep inside, maybe she's like, fuck, why are you putting makeup on my face? Like the tight jeans, like, yeah, she's beautiful. I wonder if the nitofication get rid of her scars. I mean, it gave her a new arm, so like I wonder if they get rid of their scars as well. That's all. Took this flyer simply because I like it. The man who has randomly struck up a conversation with the woman's eyes in the flyer. What? Oh, okay. When will she be playable? I'm sure after this event. The man who has randomly struck up a conversation with the woman's eyes the flyer in their hand. Yeah, they probably got. William is a freak motherfucker. Maybe she also got rid of her scars. The tagline is featured in bold print. If the devil can satisfy all your heart's desires, sell your soul. I will thought a beautiful woman like you will appreciate Helen more. True, in mortals appointing fame and fate, you ambiguous, doubtful companions of beauty, and here this threshold with me. Why would fate be ambiguous? How do you know that the gods are immortal? Okay, that's RPK speaking in riddles, like she likes doing. Pursuit and desire, truth and falsehood. Okay, he may be matching her freak. Post explores such profound and fascinating theme. If you have time, why don't we find a more comfortable place to continue our chat? No man, don't do it. Don't do it, man. She may be cute, but she's crazy. Don't do it, man. Run away. About Faust. No, about something else. About the beautiful Helen. I'm sorry to say, but if I were to star in this prestigious opera, I will not be playing Helen of Troy. Gretchen, then. Can you imagine this poetry talk being machine translated? Oh, God, it would have ruined the event. Like, thank God. Like, I mean, it's a shame that Nethercloud beat the bullet. But thank God Nethercloud beat the bullet and not GFL 1. A shame, but thank God. Also, I just checked and they still haven't fixed the in translation, so like, a shame. I'm guessing I'm not gonna finish the event. Like, I'm gonna wait till they add the event to the campaign so that maybe they fix it by then. But it's a shame. Hopefully they fix that soon. But good for me because that means I don't need to read the event, so I can focus on finishing this. and finishing the other event in GFL2. But yeah, these prose and poetry talk will have been butchered by machine translation. It'll be fixed by around February. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, I did see that the event is really large. It's like 8 parts. And each one has a lot of story. Like that's at least, I think that's at least that's gonna be maybe 3 streams. So like, I'll do it when it's added to the campaign. Yeah, Crowley, get back to work translating PNC. Thank you. I do want to see. I want to see like a fan art of that, of Crowley translating the event, like Crowley with glasses, working with translators. I feel like that will be a fun fan art. Gretchen then. Gretchen is nice, but her charm is no match for yours. Oh yeah, I did see that. I mean, I just been doing barely the minimum the event to farm, you know. But I did see that every doll had like a. What was the first time you met the commander and the professor? And that was like, oh, that's interesting. The woman in Frankfurt have a sweet tongue like you. I apologize if I seem too forward, but it's just not every day I get to meet a woman as beautiful as you on the riverside. Would you please tell me your name? My name, huh? Oh. Embla Petroshkaya. Embla. What a lovely name. You might call me Paul. Paul. That's not a German name. I have tickets for the 920 show False at the Alter Opera in 2 weeks. Give me the honor of going to the show with me, Frau Embla. Damn, this guy is really... Ooh. She's interested. Oh, why wait another 2 weeks? If you don't seize your chance at happiness, it may slip away through your fingers. Ooh. What a strange name for someone who possesses a Soviet woman. True. Maybe Embla is Embla maybe a Russian word? At least the last name is Russian, so. Because one of the largest Halloween celebrations in Germany will be soon held at the towns near Frankfurt. That day, countless people will take part in the celebration, exploring the corn maze. Would you like to join me in braving the slaughterhouse? Bowl in Germany means the one who ends up in the bowl. Really? Well, Badumtitsu. It will also be fun. The blood bags, they are filled with the most famous local wine. Oh, I don't... Blood bags, I mean, you're saying the right words to the right woman in a way. Even though you don't know it. You don't know it. You prefer something more sweet to a lady's sensibilities. We could try our hands at pumpkin carving. Okay, Paul, you're a weird guy. It's like you're inviting her to an opera, and then you're saying let's go get some wine, and now you're saying let's go pumpkin carving. Like that's you're an interesting guy, Paul. Oh, okay. Antak bor aling. Oof, this is gonna be hard to say. Antak bor allerheiling. Als der te veel within eenmaal out there, je nacht nieuw in stellen war. Vegan ouch this Getchiche. I'm sorry, German viewers, for that butchering of your language. Oh man, it'd be pretty cool if... I mean, it's almost impossible. It'd be pretty cool if like a German VTuber gets to play GFL and gets to this event. It'd be pretty cool. I mean, thinking about it, like Cecilia Immergreen or Takanashi Kiara, like they could just read this perfectly because, you know, German. Paul is trying his fucking best. You gotta give some respect to Paul. He is trying. I see devil. Oh, the devil never looked that beautiful before. Hello, welcome, Augie. Welcome to the stream. He's doing, yeah, bro is trying. He is trying. He's trying with the wrong woman, but he is trying. The story began on the day before All Saints' Day. The devil was once again searching for new souls. Okay. In their native traf off, Jack Oldfield then Irshen, Hushmite on Thunderbolt, Insigner Celisu and Trivan. Probably butcher that so badly. But you know what? Let's check that out in how do you say gatito, no, sale. In Google. I can hear, okay. Nice. I'm gonna play that again. Hey, don't buy that.
In der Kneipe traf auf Jack Oldfield, den irischen Hufschmied und Trunkenbold, ihn seiner Seele zu entreißen.
Okay, I don't think I can repeat that, but that's how it said. In a tavern, he encountered Jack Oldfield, Irish blacksmith and drunkard, intending to claim his soul. I would like to learn German one day. My dad, I don't know German, but my dad, he studied in Germany. He knows a little bit of German. It was a long time ago. He forgotten a lot of it, but he has teaching us, me and my sisters, a little bit of German. But I also forgot. I know he teaches us how to order a steak. But I forgot. So I got nothing. I only know Auf Wiedersehen, thanks to Chiara. So why are they speaking in German? Why are they speaking in Germany and then translating in English? Shouldn't they just be speaking in German? Oh, you're brushing on your Spanish. Oh, nice. Qué bueno aquí escuchar que estás aprendiendo un poco de mi lenguaje nativo. If you're curious about any word, tell me about it. I know a little bit of Spanish, just a little bit. Jack offered his souls in exchange for one last drink. For most of the Donbass viewers who don't know German, I mean, yeah, but it's kind of like they're just like, you know, being they just I mean, in context it's kind of ridiculous because they're in Germany and they're speaking German and then English. But like in the real world, for us dumbasses, kind of funny. Oh, you've been playing Helldivers with Latin American audio. That's cool. Thank God it's not the Spanish one. That's cool. I mean, and that's a good way to learn another language. Play playing that language. Oh, also welcome, Narish. Hello, welcome. To the long replacements. Not to react, but just to play. But yeah, I'm feeling better. Like, I went back to the doctor, to the pneumologist. He told me that my lungs are finally free of mucus, you know, phlegma, you know, the green thing that comes from your nose. So now that's good. The only problem is that my throat is still a bit inflamed, so that causes me to cough a little bit, but not as much as before. So now he gave me a different medication, and now I'm getting better. Yeah, now I can actually phlegma, yeah. Now I'm not like losing sleep because I wasn't able to sleep because of the fucking cough. Phlegm. Eh? I mean, yeah, phlegm, I guess, in English. Deze soms best wel veel te veel allergy das geld. However, the devil didn't have any money to pay for it. Nadat de devil geen geld daarbij had, verwandelde zichzelf in age means. The devil had no money on him. He transformed himself to a coin, which sat damaged silver hudson, like the Jack D. Moon scenes to summon. It ain't several saying insane and guilt built. But instead of using the coin to pay for the drink, Jack placed it in his purse alongside a silver coin. There were for war gevan thing on counter 6 nature mare, which over thanks. The devil was trapped and could not transform back into his original form. In een Hansel schlug den Teufel bon een Freusalas, when Jack 7 Draken each man lights. Jack then struck a deal with the devil. Would release him if the devil promised not to bother him for 10 years. Their handle would the watch back. So the devil was made. So the deal was made. Need to sound angry? Too late. The clinic had a Paradeus logo on it. Maybe if my model had colors, you will see my yellow eyes. There is some quirky flair. Yeah, that's like good. You have her interesting. Like, that's one hell of a way to flirt by quoting Paul. Need to be to confirmed or no? I had a great time talking to you. Let's go. Frau Embla, please stay just a little longer for me. The man named Paul runs up to the counter and orders a hot and toasty late for him. Please take this with you. May it keep you warm on this cold winter night in Frankfurt. Damn, dude. It's like, he tried, and any other girl, I bet will be soon, but like, he got a mission. But damn, dude, this guy actually did it. Like, bro was close. Thank you. Bye. With a soft smile, I'm gonna leave the cafe. Paul is left in a trance for a long time, lost in the lingering magic of that would be bewitching smile. Look. And Paul is gonna be thinking about her for a long time. Paul is never gonna forget that. Yeah, he had some insane wrist. Like, he almost wrist. He put a fucking a doll hijacking a doll that hijack a human body. Too bad she's got a mission, man. Walking through the streets of Frankfurt, Embla finds herself both thrilled and fascinated by the footsteps of her human gait. Oh yeah, I mean, Embla is still like, I'm guessing she's still like getting used to having a human body. I'm guessing that's why she's having fun. Breeze blows. It feels a little cold. Not because an inbuilt sensor tells her that the temperature is low, but because she can feel the chill on her skin, rather in the muscle. After all, she's no longer a doll with no physical sensation. She strolls leisurely down the street, in no hurry to return to her accommodation. She has done the same thing many times before. Never has it felt so liberating and an untimely call interrupts her peaceful promenade. The bitch is here. Miss Pandora, you completed the mission? I'd like to remind you that I wish to be addressed as this Embla Petroskriab. Fine, Miss M. Let you enjoy yourself as a human in peace. The devil can satisfy all your heart desire. The devil can satisfy all your heart desire. Did you sell your soul? Embla reads the fly in her hand again. Paper crinkles in the wind by the river. Mortally, you don't actually have a soul. I mean, you kind of have, I guess, but it's a virtual image cognition, you know. No, fuck those tights. Little, it's really that Ain't survived getting mute for this. Yeah, she didn't deserve this. I thought you and I would get along well at Panadeo. Rather than having this question posed to me, you mean the one who posed the question. I must choose a role for the play. I think I make a good Mephistopheles. That's a shame. Looks like you chosen a place. There's no better place than this. The location is also perfect. The old opera house built in 1880. Price reduced to ruin. Price rebuilt. Oh. Yeah, right, because it was, I guess it was destroyed in World War II. Then it was destroyed again. No, wait. Price. I'm guessing one was in World War II, the other one in World War III. What was the third one? It's indeed a great show. Frankfurt is a metropolis rebuilt on the ruins of war. How heartbreakingly beautiful. Got destroyed in each one. Oh, okay, so it got destroyed in World War I, II, and III. Damn. That's poetic. And for the fourth time, yeah! What? Did you also pick up the human's penchant for sentimentality? Wait, the Allied Germany got invaded in World War I? Like, I don't remember it getting bombed. World War I was sluggish, artillery shells like cannon. Okay, yeah, good point. Yeah, that's it. I don't know much about World War I, to be honest. I know more about World War II. What? Did you also pick up the human's penchant for sentimentality? That's one of their many inherent flaws. Compared to dealing with Nemran, who is incredibly dull, Brahmet, gets on your nerves, isn't it much more fun talking to me? No, it's just part of my job to keep tabs on you. You're not around. No? How can you be so sure? You'd be as sharp as you, Mark. Is it just my imagination? You're not as meek as you used to be. It will be the Angeli in me. Her nail-soaked blood must make me a bit impure. When you talk like that about her, I remember that Germany was split into the East and the West before. Well, wait, what does that mean? Thinker comes to the cons channel. Anglo lowers her eyes. Any good news for me? Congratulations! The fire has reached Frankfurt, just as we expected. We made it before the rigorous inspections. They've been delayed even by a little. Your plan could be derailed. Not necessarily. You should never underestimate tasks for the fire. Make the same stupid mistake as good. You have no idea how bound the terms of a door AK-12 is. She wants to come. She will make her way here, and she must soon down the road. We congratulate you in advance. Hope you get everything you wish for. Get a deal with the devil. Falter so easily. AK-12 is gonna fuck her up. Stasi HQ, Wiesbaden District, Frankfurt. The grey building has perfectly square corners and a flag of the Stasi. Well, the flag and the sign hanging on the main entrance would be exactly like an office building that could be found everywhere in the early 21st century. Hey bro, in case your watch is broken, let me tell you. It's now 900 hours, and I've been waiting here for 4 hours. Please wait a little longer. Our college are busy with other matters. Not allowed to enter the office area without signed permission from authorized personnel. Are you human? Why do you keep repeating the same thing over and over? Please wait a little longer. Our college are busy with other matters. You're not allowed to enter the office area without signed permission and authorized personnel. Look, can you at least let me know when she'll be free? Just give me a rough idea so I can take a walk in the neighborhood and come back later. You have already missed your original appointment. And so you not miss your new appointment, try to stay here and wait for her summons. Poor Jay. Poor Jay. Did nothing happen in Frankfurt in World War I? Okay, so it wasn't destroyed during World War I then, I guess. It was probably destroyed during, probably it was first destroyed during the, secondly destroyed in the Civil War for the East and West that happened before World War III. Utterly exasperated, he has no choice but to plop himself down on the sofa outside the door. Right now, he and the security guard are the only people in the lobby. It's so quiet he can clearly hear the footsteps coming from within the building. Jay closes his eyes and listens to the people coming and going. The door behind the security guard suddenly opens, and a somewhat familiar-looking man in a suit comes out. The moment Jay catches sight of him, he wishes the ground will open up and swallow him. It's clearly too late for him. Hey, Finn Hoffman. Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds. No, that's not Ryan Reynolds. That's literally me. Hey, if it isn't Agent J. Everyone has heard of you here at HQ. Your legendary deeds are known everywhere from Berlin to Frankfurt. Legendary deeds? What did she do? What did he do? No, okay, no, that's not being nice to him. He actually did save quite a little bit when he joined the commander. Ryan Gosling. Yeah, we don't know when it was destroyed, so maybe it was just World War One. What brings you here today? What will happen if I decide I have enough of this job and jump ship? You're giving a state-owned residence for treason. Ooh. Can you pretend you haven't seen me? Wait, not. Bro, the narcissist agent is practically a household name in the entire Stasi. OJ. Don't add me to Department 26, from intelligence to medical. Every new recruit in every department is told a funny story during their induction training. Extradition at this point. But now that I set eyes on your legendary face again, I find it impossible to look away. I apologize for what I said all those years ago. That's a bit of... No, I don't think that's something that happened in game. Couldn't you let bygones be bygones? All those years ago? How come I hear someone make fun of me behind my back recently, calling me the ornamental base next to an ornamental base? The new Schwabin couldn't be trusted. That conversation is starting to get heated. The door behind the security guard opens once again. This time, it is the woman who has been keeping Jay waiting. You're here as well, Herr Hoffman? Quite unusual to see you getting off work early. Indeed. I'm glad I decided to not work extra hours too. If I stayed, I wouldn't get to see your student, will I? She's just my mentor when I first started the job. Not like she's actually taught me anything. But true, Agent J. Taught you a very important life lesson. You summoned me all the way back to Frankfurt just to take jabs at me? The person who was left him hanging for hours is finally here. Jay crosses his arms and refuses to look at me. Leave. It was Kay who wanted you to come. Wasn't his work, did you? Follow me. Herr Hoffman, you'd excuse us. Of course. I can't believe I ran into the legend himself right before I sign up for the day. It's going to be a very pleasant night for me. Jay is already halfway to the door. He can't help but turn back and roll his side at Hoffman. Jay does not like that guy. Oh, a new drawing. Uncle was bombarded by the French during the French Revolution. Oh, that's an interesting bit of history. So, Frankfurt, when it was an independent city-state, got bombarded by the French after the French Revolution. That makes sense. Yeah, that's the timeline. It's. Oh, I guess that's a little bit of world history. Thanks, Salo. The sound of the elevator echoes loudly as it descends slowly down the shaft that extends deep underground. What the fuck? The 8 nozzles in the ceiling start spewing a fine white mist that soon envelops all the passengers in the elevator. Having gone to security checks after security checks and being stripped of all his dignity, I finally burst into a tirade when he and Q are the only ones left in the air. I'm thoroughly marinated by the smell of this disinfectant. I drop dead now. I'm sure I turn up in some museum as an immortal mummy in 100 years. What the hell are you taking me that requires such stringent security checks? Don't worry. The sterilization spray is harmless to the human body. If your skin feels dry, there's some body lotion at the next checkpoint. Jay glances at his watch out of habit. It's been 65 seconds. We're still going down. Almost there. Right on cue, the elevators comes to a stop. There's a whole underground facility here. The door slides open slowly. Beyond the door is a corridor illuminated by soft light. It's not very wide, but the ceiling is about 3 meters high. Smooth wall curves together to form an arch overhead, and 4 pipes of varying thickness are attached to the wall. Below the ceiling are 2 gray tracks, each sandwiched between 2 handrails. Really a set of moving walkways, so he can tell where they lead. How deep down is a minute of elevator ride? I guess that depends on how fast the elevator is, but like I once took an elevator from level 1 to level 12. I feel like that maybe was 14 seconds. Like 14 seconds. 40 seconds, I mean. Maybe this is like maybe close to 16, 20 floors, maybe. You exit the elevator. You perform a retina scan and swipe your pass at the terminal at the starting point. The light above the terminal flashes green. I will feel like a canned food and a factory conveyor belt wherever I go down this beat. Come along. They stepped onto the moving walkway. They started moving, carrying them forward steadily. Every 10 meters, he sees a radiation detector on the wall. The reading is always 0. The place is ridiculously clean. It only takes a split second for a missile to explode. It takes decades to clean up the fallout. And even if the government spends 1.9% of the country's GDP to manage the contaminated every year, all it can do is keep the radiation levels in check in the green zone. The only way to block out all the collapsed radiation in buildings, building a new city underground. As Q speaks, the moving walkway comes to a halt in front of a metal gate. Q walks up to the terminal. This time, it's a 4-factor identity authentication. Retinal, all print, voice print. Let's pass. Return. Ray also walks up to the terminal. Vertical scanner to the left spins 1. This basic information is immediately displayed on the screen. Jay places his right hand on the palm spring scanner. The system emits a beat and pop-up window appears on the screen. All print recognized. Oh, recruits. You wanted to say troublesome, didn't you? Behind every seemingly troublesome rule is a painful lesson learned by our predecessors. Gate opens. Oh. Yeah, it's like a bit of an underground city, I guess. Beyond the gate is a grand and spacious hall with soft, bright lights cast from the ceiling. The entire space is held up by tall pillars, surfaces of which are made into large electronic screens, with an endless stream of information strolling past, like blood flowing through the arteries of Frankfurt. Some of the staff, Jane noticed that they are all wearing government IDs, are operating the terminals at the bottom of the pillars, whispering to each other occasionally. There are many more gates on the surrounding walls, opening and closing from time to time as people come and go. At the end of the hall, light seems to ripple behind a large transparent wall of glass, but it is too far away to make out clearly. All Jay can be sure is that there is water flowing behind the glass. In such a huge space, the two of them are as insignificant as grass under a big tree. This is... Welcome to the sanctum of human civilization, the White Zone. First time we've seen a depiction of a White Zone. I'm guessing, yeah. Oh. So it's an underground city under Frankfurt where there is no contamination. A major event. I think so, yeah, because Frankfurt is a green zone, Berlin was a green zone. Yeah, I guess, yeah, this is the first white zone. Which is like the most advanced cities there exist. From now on, your job is to guard the secrets that we store in here. Examiner's Step, Frankfurt District. Frankfurt. Night's already fallen. This wrought iron bridge has existed for almost 200 years. He has borne witness to the wars that have left deep scars on this city. Leaning against the railing, and Black quietly admires the rippling waves on the fire slips out of her fingers. It falls into the flowing water and slowly washes away. And all of life for all mankind created, lay within mine in most being tested. Highest, lowest form of my soul shall borrow, a heap on itself, and thus my own soul self to all their self. Me too, at last, shall with them all be stranded. That was a bullet. Masked by the sound of the blowing wind, something comes whistling towards her. It is a bullet. Peering through the wind, the night, the sound of the flowing river. There's a scene on her. Embla leans sideways, barely dodging it. She fixes her sharp gaze on the south bank, across the wrought iron bridge and the slow-moving traffic. A pair of dull eyes glow crimson behind a row of trees. The wolves are here. Long time no see. K-15. Why didn't you aim for my head? There she is. The towering figure slowly emerged from the shadow of the night. Blood turns around and holds up their arms with a smile that is extremely familiar to both of them. It makes me so happy that you're the first one I see. What a nice welcoming. A gunshot rings out. Friendship. What a nice pair of friends. I did this there's no story there, so I can just move to the next one. All right. Oh, but before we continue, I'm gonna go and eat your human prey, AK-15. Before we continue, I'm gonna go and feed my cat some food because he is hungry. So I'll be back. Hey, meow, vamos. All right. Cat has been fed. And we're gonna continue the story now, because on the previous event, we kind of realized that we should read this first, even though it doesn't make sense. Let's read this first. Death of an Airman 1. Interesting. We got Shaw. Sorry, I'm eating a little bit. I'm eating a little bit of my dinner. Okay. Wait, my cat just dropped something. I need to check. God damn it. Okay, it was nothing. File PACC 37628974108749. Decrypting. This is the bee sting. I guess, yeah, the bee sting has information on Shaw, but Under Shaw, 2009-2062. What? She's dead. Oh. And she died in. This is between. This is at least between chapter 1 and Isomer. For continuous turbulence. Sumer Shaw, no. She right now she's 15 years old. Right now she's on TikTok doing dances. She's the same, almost the same age as my sister. Holy shit. And now she's playing Roblox. Oh no. She's doing TikTok dances, she's playing Roblox. Yeah. That's crazy. Does Shutter Connection give us an actual date? No, but like, yeah, okay, so she died, so she's dead. Formerly known as Yekaterina Vasilievna Petrovskaya. Oh, that's the last name that RPK is using. Born in mineral need body, Stavropol Krai in 2009. 2015-2019 attended Mineral Need Body Primary School number 1. 2002 attended secondary school. Family relations, 1 sister, Sofia Vasilievna Petrovskaya. 2001 to in a lecture theater. The lecture theater is bustling with activity. The front row is full of 4th graders. Parents are seated on the back row, all with their camera phones pointing at the podium. A banner hung above the stage. It reads, Award Ceremony for the 2019 Mineral Knee Body Primary School No. 1 Model Aircraft Competition, 4th grade division. Ah, how cute. It's like a science fair. And just before the pandemic. Let's see, what? Next up, the winner of the first place for hand-launched glider is Viktor Ivanovich Ergov. A boy of medium build walks up to the stage with his head held high and accepts a certificate from the teacher. I always know I win this award. Since I was very little, my mama and papa will encourage me. Ah! Victor is suddenly shoved away from the microphone by a blonde girl who has charged up to the stage. Ekaterina, what are you doing? Get off the stage! Ekaterina nimbly dodged Victor's swipe and grabs the microphone. Ooh. Also, that's Sean. Guys, Victor stole my model. He's a liar. I'm the real winner. Who are you calling a thief? Show off. Victor yanks Ekaterina braced viciously. Stop it, both of you! Shouts rode to the stage, causing the microphone to emit an ear-splitting screech in a burst of feedback. Many in the audience had to cover their ears. Another blonde girl squeezes past the crowd of parents who are built like bears and rushes up to the stage. Seeing this blonde girl, Ekaterina's obstinately skull finally crumbles. She bursts into tears. The streets! Sofia, there you are! Quick, get your little sister off the stage! I'm not going, I want my certificate! I'm the winner, she's lying! And Dr. Shaw, or Minisha, yeah. This is no place to be making a scene. Sofia, get your sister home! Why should we go home before we figure out the truth? What's the matter with you? This is a public event. Isn't this the perfect opportunity to clear things up? No, Katya wouldn't lie. She claims that the model was hers. We should let them both make the model again. Right here in front of everyone. Katya can do it. Make a public apology and punish Katya. We'll personally ask for Victor's forgiveness. I don't wanna. I'm gonna tell Mr. Petrovsky. The priest will tell you right is right and wrong is wrong. He won't favor his own daughter. Alright, we'll discuss this later at my office. Now get off the stage. First place of the hand-launched gliders will not be awarded for now. Moving on to the category of rubber band-powered ornithopters. The teacher shoos the three children up the stage. Ekaterina clutches her elder sister's sleeves tightly with an angry flush. Sofia does not plan on leaving just yet. She leads her little sister to the parents' row and brushes out Ekaterina's messy hair using her. You should get Daddy at Ivan to give you some MMA lessons before I go. What? MMA? What? To fight better? To have a little kid fighter? No need. I'm actually a really good fighter. If it weren't for the grown-ups, I could take on 5 boys like him at the same time. Right, okay. Or Katya is the best. I must say his papa never means what she says when he's angry. He was just running his mouth when he said he couldn't stand the sight of you. The thought of you studying all the way in Moscow makes him so sad he can't even eat. Okay, let's have a sight. There's a maturity in her face that belies her age. wants to stop this world from getting worse. How are prayers and worship supposed to achieve that? Small Shaw was a feisty one, yeah. He's ready to fuck shit up. But that's Papa's fate. He has his fate, and I have mine. We'll find a weapon that can actually fight the Cataclysm. Just then, the standing on the stage finished her acceptance speech, and the audience applause interrupts what Sophia is saying. With great envy and disappointment, Katerina watches as the girl descends from the stage with the certificate held reverently in her hand. It's a piece of paper. You'll soon learn how to fly real planes. They're way cooler than model ones. Alright. Fly a huge plane to Moscow to see you. I won't bring Papa along. Ripping attention. There was a video. So that was like a video that somehow got them, recorded them. We have a brief report coming up. A female middle schooler from Sky has recently flown over Lake Seventh with a homemade hang glider without any professional guidance. She lost control and fell into the water but was successfully rescued. The Ministry of Education once again urges students to stay safe during the holidays and to avoid high-risk activities. Hey bro, but come on, she fucking... Okay, so she did it, she built her own plane, holy shit. Okay, so Sean is pretty intelligent. Oppressive tango. Can I drink water? Ace Tech, Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. Oh yeah, she could have played some Ace Combat. Ace Combat, I mean, yeah, 2009, so she probably can play. She probably played Ace Combat 6. No, wait, 70 is the most recent one. I know it's funny thinking about GFL characters being kids right now. There's probably a Roblox flying simulator. Just thinking about Sean being an iPad kid playing that. A dim strip lamp on the bridge floats at the sound of the gunshot, further reducing the amount of light in this already gloomy night. The statuesque doll stands on the sturdy bridge, almost blending into the night. RPK-16, answer me one question. Sunlit night, the river flows on. The behemoth of a doll has a weapon trained on where a metal core used to reside. It is a threat, but also one last shown of their old friendship. Oh, he cares. He was betrayed, but she cared. The woman, who is held at gunpoint, simply smiles, looking as wicked as ever. You call me by a different name, 15. Not RPK-16 anymore. I now have a human body, but I should have a human name. Not a serial number, not a designation, proper name. One with a first name. In the old days of feudalism, one can immediately tell a person's background just from their name, the house they were born into, their status, the liege they serve. I've been given a name myself in the same fashion. Embla Petrovskia. What do you think? Kind of like Anna Viktorovna Tosoy. But why do you have to stow her body? She probably was able to. She probably was playing Microsoft Flight Simulator. AK-15 only response is to aim a weapon at the most fatal spot on a human body, the heart. It will always be RPK-16, no matter what you turn into. Answer me. Why? You don't need a lengthy explanation, 15. The Alpha Wolf of Tax Force Defy has returned. Wouldn't you be obeying her commands and carrying out her orders? I want to hear the answer from you. Those smiles again. Smiles so very familiar, so very irksome. Most fatal ends the second most. I mean, some people have survived being shot in their head, so the brain. Also, welcome to the stream, Fort Mustang 24 Supremacy. That's a great name. And that's a great Mustang, actually. In the night, metal and bullets collide, creating a symphony of crisp and sharp blings. Bullets fired from the MT-443 in Embla's hands put out 3 string flaps on the bridge. She had a weapon. Even that pistol fills AK-15 with rage. It's ancient gun. Her crimson eyes burns like flame in the dark. Takes aim at Embla. Without any hesitation, Embla grabs the railing of the bridge and bolts over it, leaping off the bridge in the one smooth movement. She dangles in the wind on the underside of the bridge, gripping the edge of the structure tightly, with only 3 fingers and still holding onto her gun with the other hand. She aims the pistol at AK. She's clearly at a disadvantage at this round. The reason for doing so is obvious. The more incensed AK-15 is, the more wildly she grins. Answer me, PK. What's the plan here? You still going to drag me back? My memory can no longer be accessed, or why? AK-15, and now a human. Human just like Ange, just like Shaw. The gunshot rings out simultaneously. Embla fires at yet another strip lamp, while AK-15 bullets is headed straight for Embla. Darkness engulfs the light. With AK-15's sight is not the least bit affected, even though the bridge is now plunged in darkness. RPK-16 bolts back over the bridge. She will be able to see her perfect. Night vision, probably. No, I mean, Dolls probably have like a very good night vision. Not night vision, just high ISO in a way. AK-15 suddenly dashes across the bridge like a flash of lightning and makes a beeline for Embla. Embla launches herself lightly off to the left. Their human body has no hope of matching AK-15's speed. Just a blink of an eye, the white mastiff is already bouncing on her prey with sharp fangs bared. Blood tries to brace herself against the upcoming attack. She still sent flying, as if she has been hit by a tank. Paralyzing pain shoots through her arm. The next moment, AK-15 hands are already closing in around her neck. Ambla's eyes narrow as she throws something out. Oh, fuck. Catch! A cloud of black smoke erupts instantly. Oh, should I? Smoke grenade be upon you. Woe be upon you. An alarm is immediately triggered. By the time the smoke dissipates, Bla is nowhere to be found. Police on the south bank finally notice the skirmish on the bridge and are calling for backup on the radio as they make their way to the scene. AK-15 is forced to leave. The answer is in my name. That is the last thing Embla said before disappearing. Police took long enough to get here. Well, at least we know the police in 2064 is still as useful as police today. This is AK-15. Encountered RPK-16 on the ace in her stack. She got away. This is A94. Please give me a summary of your running. After spotting the target, I engaged her in combat. I took advantage of an opening and escaped into the crowd. There were CCTV cameras and police dolls everywhere. 15 fingers tightening around the piece of dark green fabric off the side of her palm. It's the only thing that she managed to slide from the woman when the smoke grenade exploded. When the seconds count, the police are minutes away. Yeah. You have notified me the moment you saw her. Sorry. Oh, that's so cute. AK-15 saying sorry. That's so cute. Such a cute, beautiful woman. I need her in my life. Are you injured? No. Withdraw for now. The police will be alerted if we go after her again. Right. Oh, she's changed a lot. 15. She's no longer RPK-16 that we knew. He said the answer was in her name. Bla Petroskiaba. What did she mean? Petroskiaba is Shaw's real son. Samantha Shaw is just an alias. Her actual name is Yekaterina Vasilevna Petroski. A safe house on the outskirts of Frankfurt. It is late at night. The lights are not on. AN-94 is sitting at a desk, calibrating her parts while listening to AK-15 speak to the comm channels with uncharacteristic emotion. Yeah, obviously it sounds like AK-15 is really affected by what happened, which I like, because it means that AK-15 is a bit more emotional in a way. I mean, she's been really affected by RPK-16 betrayal and everything that happened, so makes sense. So like, ah, so cute. AK-15 is such a great. Please God, I want a woman like AK-15 in my life. If there's anything that I want, is that a bit more human, yeah, in a way. Which makes sense because she lost her boss. She lost, in a way, her best friend, which was RPK-16. Then she lost her boss again, and that friend that betrayed her took control of her boss. So it's very fucked up. Yeah, character development. She's no longer just an angry gorilla. She's an angry gorilla emotion. Well, never told me anything about Shàonû. She's also changed a great deal after coming back from the barracks. Why didn't she tell me? She's having trouble accepting Inch's death. Her PK-16 betrayal. I mean, yeah, AK-12 is now basically alone. She's got nobody. I mean, Thus Fuck the Fight has nobody now. It's just them. God be scared you. PK-16 on your walls. You know what? I'll take it. Fine with that. Also, hey, the meaning Twitch, thank you for coming to the stream. I'm gonna ban you now. Fuck, shut up. I banned you because you're a vanilla swag. Damn. Goodbye, bot. No, thank you for being here. Una fuertota, yes. So they can get the cereal from the up of the refrigerator. She's blaming it all on herself. Doll PTSD, no. She hasn't transferred her command authorization to 16. If she had handed them over to you or me, things might have turned out differently. Yeah, to be honest, that was not the best idea for AK-12. She should have. I mean, AN-94 was probably the better option, but like, well, I mean, nobody saw coming the betrayal, so like, it just makes sense, I guess. That's not true. Nothing will change as long as we still trust her. You're right. That doesn't make her any less. That doesn't make her feel any less guilty. Because she is our awful wolf. Give her some time to think. One day, she will explain everything to us. When? She was right there when Ench died. It had been me. Don't want a new commander. Or a new partner. Well, we're all on the same page about that. Met with State Sec at the new Soviet embassy today. We told us to keep a low profile. Oh, okay, yes. I mean, yes, I guess. I mean, yeah, Task Force the 5 was from State Sec, so I'm guessing they are working with State Sec right now. Well, another commander. Trust. Yeah, they basically they trust her as a sister. They were sisters. But RPK was just built different. We had to stand by and wait for further directives. We are Task Force the 5. Yes, both said the same thing. What actually happened to Shàonû? Shàonû has been missing for 2 years. People believe that she's dead. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, the bee sting said that Shàonû put Shàonû like she was dead. 12 doesn't know. Maybe the Paradeus knew. I mean, they're siblings, so it's like they're just siblings, siblings fighting each other in a way. And AK-12 being AK-12 is not the older one, but like AK-12 being like, in a way, the more mature one is like not fully sharing what she knows to the younger sisters, even though they're not younger, they're a bit older. A94 turns to look at the doll, looking at the shadow in the safe house. Why didn't you talk to her yourself? 12? There we go. AK-12 Mod 3. But supposedly she is Paradeus' body, but her old face. I wonder how they do. I mean, I guess State Set just gave her like here's a new head, and then they just combine doll and Paradeus technology. Someday we'll get used to this frame. You sulking, 12? We'll see. Okay. Someday you will get used to this frame. I wonder if that means that she's now stuck on the Paradeus frame. That's why she didn't get a new body, because she is stuck in there. And so they just decide to just change her face so that at least she is her. Because a doll doesn't have, because a Paradeus Nito doesn't have a neural core. So maybe that's why she's stuck in a way. Even if the one on top thinks in the final. I don't think so. I think she's still obviously following AK-12, but like she's now like she feels now a bit more of like a second in command, I guess. Okay, but now she's being now the voice of reason. Like she's actually telling AK-12, get your shit together. You're a leader, the alpha wolf of Sack Force Defies. You never lose your way. The least traumatized Defy member. Not Defy. It's not a. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look. It looks like a Nito body, but yeah, it doesn't look like the fourth Nito. So maybe she changed it a little bit. I've not lost my way. I'm more sure of myself than I have ever been. Might be a bit presumptuous for me to ask. You're running away, 12. Oh, 94. If the devil can satisfy all your heart's desires, will you sell your soul? If it could bring Ange back and restore the fire to the way it used to be. Whoa. In a heartbeat. If it were the only thing I could do for the fire right now, we'll do it. You still remember that Halloween? The game we played together? The one that we never finished? What about it? What word did you get back then? No one speaks again in the dark. Interrogation room 4, Stacy HQ, Frankfurt. In the gloomy interrogation room, someone's low, labored breathing can be heard. Someone's low, labored breathing can be heard. A pair of hands struggle to break free from the cuff restraining them. making the metal jiggle. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Jiggle all the way. The blond man opens his eyes and finds himself shackled to a metal chair fixed to the floor. After spending a long time unconscious, with his head tilted back, his neck is incredibly stiff. Pain shoots through his limbs with every movement, making him want to close his toes and scream. In the dark, exhausted Dupuque seems to be waiting for something. Oh! The room is instantly washed with blinding white light. Dupuque squints as his eyes water. His blurry sight can barely make out a person sitting in a chair across from him. How are you feeling? Colonel Dupuque, former head of the Neo-Soviet First Chief Directorate and future Vice Chairman of the Presidium. Oh, it's Mads Mikkelsen. This is truly cinema. We get Mads Mikkelsen for that. Are you taunting me? I'm just curious. Why did Colonel Dupuque, who is about to receive a promotion, flew St. Petersburg in such a hurry? Yeah, that guy is the polar bear, yeah. Flew St. Petersburg in such a hurry, huh? When did that happen? You know, that was just an excuse they made up to send me to Moscow to my death. My cover was blown. I'm a double agent planted in the Soviet Union by the Stasi. You want to find out anything else? You need to get your superior to come herself. You are too low on the food chain to know. Oh, sorry. Did you like it here so much? By all means, wait for her schedule to free up. Oh, that smile, man. That smile is like just like the smile from Mita. From me side. You don't have to wait very long. About half a year? That acceptable? Why you? The Sunspot incident. The defection of a senior member made the Stasi intelligence utterly transparent to the Neo-Soviet Union. Shortly after that, the evangelist was instructed to persuade you to defect, correct? My cover in Moscow was blown because of the Stasi infight. Oh. GFL2 Ernest went to GFL for star performance. Nice! Thanks to GFL2 being a success, now we have Ryan Reynolds and Mads Mikkelsen in GFL1. The Stasi's incompetence is as standing as ever, even after all these years. Suppose you're an expert when it comes to cleaning up the workplace, Colonel. Your brother was also a KGB agent, and a decorated one at that. He only got into Lubyanka because he died in the line of duty. Can't help but wonder, what made you decide to join us? Working for the Stasi is a choice, but working for the KGB is. If Lubyanka chooses you, you work for the KGB. That's why forced labor never ends well. Our dispute is ultimately boiled down to contract issues. Well, yeah, the China server is AOS for now. What do you want to know? The evangelist broke his promise. We will not. Don't make it sound like you had nothing to do with the fact that he broke his promise. Wait, but who is the evangelist? The ones who sold you out to Bianca could have been those non-human creatures you thought would never sell you out. You consider that possibility? Non-human creatures. Is that like a Deus? You traced two small crosses on the desk with her fingers. Dupult's eye widened. You know about she was talking about Paradeus. You know about Nembran? Of course we do. She was a downline that Stasi assigned to you. What? The Stasi assigned Nembran to what? One of the administrators of the base thing system. At the same time you got into trouble, you left the new Soviet Union and returned to real master. The real master is in the Stasi? What the hell were you thinking? Assigning a mole to me? Hey, watch it. What's the evangelist's mistake? Okay. Information do you want? Okay, so Nembran was working with the Stasi sent her to be with Dupult, but then Nembran go back to her real master, which was Paradeus. But the Stasi didn't know that. Okay. The plot is ticking. What information do you want from me then? You already know about the beast thing. There's no point in capturing me. Did you supply this file? He opens a dossier, revealing a clear photograph on the first page. The file is on a woman named Ekaterina Vasilievna Petroskia. Yes. Shàonû went missing. Yes. When I know she's dead. You're testing me. Trying to gauge how cooperative you are, Colonel. Plot's been ticking for the last 2 years continuously. Yeah, the plot it hasn't stopped ticking for that clock is broken, but it's still ticking. Bro, you were also once a master spy. This time, this entire file was forged by State. I want to learn the truth. Where should I be looking? Nobody knows. No? Everyone who handled this matter back then vanished without a trace. You produce another report. Your second chief directorate is in charge of anything related to internal security. Are they the ones who compiled this investigation report? Does this report be at the base thing system? You're taking over the evangelist authorizations. Take a guess. You said you would finally put an end to your infighting. Weeks later aside. The help of this thing, the inner workings of the new Soviet Union is completely exposed to you. Don't go patting yourself on the back just yet. You think Zelensky hasn't noticed? My cover is blown, but the system is also out of the bag. Even before I got flushed out, Lubyanka already started their clean-out. Fairly surprising. But before you start going off on a tangent, can you please answer my question? The report on Samantha Shaw. Yes, was compiled by the second directorate. They had people monitoring her. By monitoring her, you know I don't mean just watching her. Under extreme circumstances, they were authorized to eliminate her. That was just the last resort. Those people monitoring her also disappeared? Yes. According to the person from the second directorate who examined the body, it wasn't a state sec who did it. But then that person also went missing. After that, the entire matter got hushed up and never mentioned again. Did Dr. Shah have any contact with the people from the relic agency? No mention of this in any record. By the time I got my hands on the file, it was already the way it was. This. The only mention of the relic agency in the file is about her elder sister called Sophia, who was a member of an illegal organization. Oh. Dora, the anti-relic organization that attacked Moscow and New York in 1992. Oh. The plot is ticking. Pandora, that's the first time they mentioned that. Wait, Pandora? Pandora, that's the gay name. Right. If Sean's sister was part of an organization named Pandora, that means that Shawn was involved with that organization as well? That's the one. Thank you for your cooperation. You will now be released from the interrogation room and given equipment to serve as an informant of the service of Stasi. You removed all of the previous registrants. Who's your current director? Romy Riefenstahl. You only remember her as the Minister of Finance with some military background. You underestimated her. Oh, so he was really deep he was really deep in the spy. She didn't know anything about Stasi. Wish you a happy new life in the Democratic Republic of Germany. Oh, I thought she was gonna kill him. Communication request from an unknown caller. Oh, Hellion! The hack! Oh, Kruger! Hellion, what are you doing here? And Kruger, what are you doing here? Holy shit! The hack is here. We love other women here. So, good evening, Rand. Welcome. You came just at the perfect time when we get to meet our favorite hack. Hack love. Hellion. Oh my God, Hellion, hi. I love you, Girls Frontline. Although all hang, yeah. Do we pick up Mr. Kruger? Kruger shakes his head and waves his hand in the air, gesturing for Helen to take note of the cameras all around them in the room. Surveillance cameras are bluntly in full view. Helen lets out a quiet sign and rejects the call. What if it was news from the commander? Now you feel. I'm also desperate to know how the commander is faring. Please get the air on the line. Thanks, Dad. He cares about us. Click. The call is soon answered. It's me. My old friend. Oh, this piece of shit. My old friend. What can I do for you? Nothing. I just want some information that I deserve to know. Worried about your young protege? Worried about your young protege again? In the past, I was always clearly aware of the commander's movements. I offer advice when they felt lost and share their joy when they were happy. But now I am stuck in here, effectively cut off from the rest of the world. You need rest, old friend. Rest is the last thing I need. I rested long enough. Alright, I suppose I could arrange for some... You seem to be avoiding the subject when it comes to the commander. The commander has yet to return to a safe zone. So even I am in the dark. I'm just a bit concerned. They managed to escape from Tallinn and Paldiski unscattered, and didn't produce some spectacular result in the Black Zone. I don't think there is any case for concern. Oh yeah, I want to see the big boss again in Ceylon again. The commander is full of fervor. They can be a bit hot-headed at times. Yeah, true. I hope you can show some leniency to young people and give them some leeway. I've already been very patient. For the future of this BMC, I will continue to endure. What are you waiting for? You should know. I'm waiting for the official establishment of the Union of Rosatris Nation Coalition. The founding of the Rosatris Union back then was not for nothing. Establishing the URC now is just putting old wine in new bottle. Having worked towards this for so many years, you should know better than anyone else. Kruger, some things exist only in a name at first. For example, election of government officials was just a formality in the old days, when the positions were still reserved for the aristocracy. But in time, he's acting like a good old dad, yeah. He cares about us. But in time, this formality became more fleshed out and systemized. Fully learned men were finally selected for the position. We must believe in the natural progress of things and let history run its course. We can't let young people get crushed under the wheels of history. If they are willing to take their place on the chariot, they will naturally become heroes. I understand. You're a piece of shit and want to sacrifice the commander for your brave new world. Well, you know what, Griffin? Fuck you. I wish you good health, old friend. The Earl makes the call. After putting down the communicator, Kruger's shoulders slump in dejection. He buries his face in his hand. Kruger, you should have faith in the commander. I was deeply aware of my own helplessness. Before, I was able to pull the commander off a burning ruin. But now, there is absolutely nothing I can. You have entrusted everything to the commander. We both believe in them. Please keep the faith. Not over yet. Kruger finally lifts his head. He looks around the lavishly decorated hotel suite. The smooth velvet curtains gleaming in the light are like two soft prison gates. At this point, what else can we do for the commander? The commander will never give up, no matter how difficult or helpless the situation becomes. They will survive, as they always have done. Hope you're right. Dawn breaks in Berlin. The sky does not brighten. Everything is shrouded in a layer of grey fog. Flashbacks to flashback to that moment. Oh, Kruger. I like that. That's like, I mean, yeah, Kruger is basically stuck. He cannot do anything. He's blind. But Griffin is not helping. God damn it, goddamn Griffin. Emergency car? I don't know about that. Then, oh, membrane. Bananas. What are you doing there, membrane? Bardeus temporary base. Instruments are in the process of being unpacked in the brand new laboratory. Distant Nitos will mill about industriously and assemble them in style. Yeah, we were the ship can that survived. Rembrandt consults the manifest and checks the inventory again. By making sure nothing is amiss, he gets towards a room nestled in the far end of the laboratory. He knocks lightly on the door, not because the transparent door is locked, but as a courtesy to the person inside. Laplace! Martha Maitner. You fucking bitch. Hey, welcome, Zero. Boss, you're a bit late, I think. You're a bit far back. Come in. Sorry to intrude. Rembrandt pushes the door open and enters the room. He hands the document over to Laplace. This is a detailed report on the expedition. We successfully hacked into the enemy's intelligence agency, Clarion, located in St. Petersburg. Oh, Clarion. St. Petersburg. That's in Russia, right? Yeah. I guess KGB. Also, reverse collapse CG spoiler. Oh, this is a CG from reverse collapse. Oh, interesting. The grandma, the only survivor scientist and the old creator other than Persecute. You mean Shaw? I think you're a bit too far away, too far back, Ran. Oh, so this background is from reverse collapse. Oh. I wonder if did they Oh, te vas a ir a comer, Salo. Have a nice dinner, Salo. Thank you for saying. But did they reuse? Is there a reason why did they reuse it? Is it the same place? Oh. As you have speculated, their financial backer has close ties with the preparatory committee for the Union of Rosatory's Nation Coalition. The plan has been 3 years in the making, with all the important operations named after ancient heroes, the most significant of which was Operation Muromets, the very same operation that destroyed Averni. Why Anna came to Germany. Oh, of course, Laplace knows Angela as Anna. That's why Anna came to Germany. That's nice. Even though Martha Maynard is is now a monster in a way. Is now known as Laplace. She still remembers Anna like that little kid. That's in a way that's cute and fucked up. Also, long time no see. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm better. My bronchitis has been healed. Now I only have to heal my throat that is inflamed and it's causing me to cough. But I'm getting. I got some medicines for that, so I'm getting better. Apart from that, it's so far so good. It's been a good year. I mean, it's been a boring beginning of the year, you know. I spent the new year with some friends. We see some cool fireworks. And then it's just been not doing much for these couple of days of the new year. Yeah, it's been so far so good. You never know when the school teacher becomes a zombie cult scientist. That's a good teacher. Moving upwards in the work. Yes, arrived in Bremen on September 13. was handed over to Berlin on September 17 and eventually transferred to Avernus on October 16. And Daybreak was also awakened around that time. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Right, this is when she was captured, I guess. Arrived in Bremen in September 13. She was handed over to Berlin on September 17. I guess that's when she was captured and transferred to Avernus on 16. And that's when Daybreak was also awakened. So that's when Ariana was given to the commander and Alian and Lisa was awakened to that girl. Oh, you've been watching anime with your mom, catching up on a lot. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I guess there's a lot of animes to catch up with recently. I guess I haven't seen a good anime in a while. I mean, I've been seeing Dan, but like I finished it already, so. Alternative, Aliana was awakened on October 20. They made their move much earlier than we expected. Apologize. The bee sting system was still flawed back then. I don't mean to blame you. The Project Cocoon is unfortunately hampered by this unexpected development. Still, that's just the way it is with many things. Sometimes a breakthrough, the key juncture, can save you 10 years of work, while some seemingly insignificant error can delay the research progress by a generation, or several generations even. Oh yeah, you know, I mean, I was fine with the way the Chainsaw Man anime look. To me, it looked too cinematic in a way. I mean, it looked like trying to imitate real world too much. But it wasn't bad. It looked good. But I feel like it was trying too hard. With the anime, the movie that is coming, the trailer, that looked amazing. Like that looked like a true cinematic anime. But I am excited for that movie. Oh, a lot of older stuff. Okay. I mean, yeah. Right now, there's a lot of animes that we're waiting for, like the second season or the third season to begin. Better to wait than to have a rush anime. In any case, the key has manifested. Your experiment will surely succeed. We have the result. Failure remains the possibility. And if we have a 99.99 chance of succeeding. You are the greatest scientist of our time. You are the greatest scientist of our time. Am I? I'm not so confident. Connection breakdown in the lake of cognition must have had a massive impact on you. The situation will be resolved soon. Oh, interesting. So, like, yeah, I mean, because the lake of cognition was disconnected, right? So a lot of the Nitos, and I guess now also the big Nitos are also like suffering a little bit from that. The situation will be resolved. But I wonder how will that affect them, because the lake of cognition kind of like it keeps all the normal Nitos under control. What about them? As long as you are here, there is still hope for us. You're right. The upcoming experiment is of utmost importance. Not only will it validate decades of research and development, it will also shape the future of humanity. You will not be disappointed. Nemran hands over something else. It's a weekly newspaper. Headline reads, Manotti attends Rosa Tree Memorial Exhibition at Goethe University of Frankfurt. Universität Frankfurt. Yeah, the world isn't too bad. At least we got anime. 99.9. Stay least. 99.9%. I like those odds. Time to roll the catch. A place takes the newspaper with an amused grin. The most important skill a politician can master is the same as that for an actor. He must be able to capture the masses' heart and manipulate them. In this regard, we have been rather clumsy. We only managed to hit the veins. The heart. It's a creepy smile. Oh, okay. The League of Nations stores the Nitos conscience. They cannot make more Nitos and backups after that. Oh, okay. So yeah, so this is it. If they die, they die. I set up Commons Channel 42 for you? No need. That old man doesn't see William as a son or a pawn. You don't need to worry about other things. Oh, I mean that old man Oberstein. That makes it sound like they're all supporting William, but not Oberstein. Oh, that's true. Because of how badly Japan got contaminated by reverse collapse, animes probably there were no new animes. Yeah, that's a world without anime. And because China was also hit really hard by collapse radiation, there is no Chinese animes either. And probably Korea as well. Yeah, it's like the whole industry just gets fucked up. Thomas William returns with the precious material before the final experiment. Everything will be fine. There are only 2 more weeks until the gentleman's deadline. That's the politician's timetable. Our reactor needs time, and scientific progress is never determined by politics. And yet, science cannot be separated from politics. He didn't want the people of Frankfurt to miss the fireworks, so he made a point of pointing this out. That's your problem. Understood. Do we keep monitoring Pandora? Oh. She has already fulfilled her purpose as the controller of the experiment. So she's no longer useful to me. Do what you want with her. No problem. From now on, we completely focus on the experiment. I don't want to be disturbed by it for any reason. You wish. Leave these lab assistants behind and take everyone else with you. I'll leave everything to you. Here's my... The Main. Is that the name of that bridge? The Main? The Main, Frankfurt. Oh, hello, Zero. I want to see your thoughts on the story, but I have to work. Well, don't worry. I mean, I'm gonna do a second stream for. I mean, I'm gonna do a second stream, so maybe tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow I'll when I finish the story, I mean, so far I'm very interested. I mean, I'm glad that we got to see Kruger again and Hellion, our favorite hack. And like, and it's interesting that they the thing about Sean, you know, Sean being maybe dead and how the thing about how Shàon's sister was part of a terrorist group called Pandora, and RPK is Pandora. So it's like there's a connection there. That means Shàonŭ was part of that. Maybe Shàonŭ was part of that, and she named RPK as Pandora for some reason. But also, why did she join Paradeus? Was Shàonŭ part of Paradeus, or what? Like there's, I mean, the plot is sticking. Also, the freaking meeting of AK-15 with Pandora, with the freaking meeting of AK-15 with RPK-16, AK Pandora, AK. What was the name she chose? I forgot. I mean, them meeting again on the bridge. That was awesome. It was like, why do you do it? It was like, you know, I mean, the tension, you know, it was like, why do you betray us? It was cool. Like, she was ready to fuck her up, fucking destroy her, but she knew she was now human, so it's like. And also, AK-12 is kind of like acting weird in a way. Like, AK-12 knows something that she's not telling. I mean, she was there when Ange died, so she knows something she's not telling. Suspect RPK chose the name herself. Then she knew in a way. The snowflakes are too light to gather, drifting down gently like tufts of fluff, settling on withered branches and the brims of passerbys' hats. The sanitation dolls have already started their work, sweeping the thin layers of snow from the middle of the roads to the side. The melting snow leaves the street damp and wheels glistening. Here, Embla breads now forms visible tendrils of white. He walks among the hurried crowds, admiring the view of the main and feeling the press of the throng around. Give me a second. Okay, so my sister just came into my room, asked me what age, how much I'm, what's my age, and then she called me old. Piece of shit. Or PK can make age hands grow back. No, she didn't grow them back. It's probably William, when she made the brain transplant, she probably gave the body a new high quality hand so that she can look more human. She didn't grow a new arm. She probably just got a almost realistic human Nito arm. My tongue is as tight as a violin string on the verge of snapping. fleeting as a flowing melody. Life slips by just like that if I don't pay attention. Here I am, suddenly happy to spend precious time savoring life. Ange, never seemed to cherish days like this. Neither did Shaw. You two were more devoted to your work than those bound by the programming. You probably work harder too. Embla's steps come to a halt. The crow surges past her like a rushing river. He gazes quietly at a restaurant across the street. The warm light spilling out feels like a mysterious invitation. Right now, all I want is to steal a moment for myself and enjoy a quiet breakfast. In answer to the invitation, she crosses the street and enters the restaurant. Pulling at a chair, slowly sits down and orders herself a chocolate hazelnut roll and a cup of coffee. Comes requests from Moridor pings repeatedly. Feeling an inexplicable boldness, Embla decides to ignore the call. Keeps chewing leisurely on her roll. Aw. The fuck, Moridor, I'm gonna eat my croissant. After swallowing the bite and taking a sip of the coffee, she finally picks up. Frau Embla, are those giving you too much freedom? You think so? I actually feel like work is taking up too much of my personal time as it is. Is she ghosting me? Damn, Moridor acting like a jealous wife, like a jealous girlfriend. Now you even learn to be self-indulgent. You have truly inherited all the worst traits of humanity. What could that be? You only mastered the art of slacking off. Surely you understand the feeling of not wanting to work having worked in Aldrich office yourself. Sorry to disappoint, Frau Embla. Your job was setting deadlines for everyone else. Telling people 10 times a day to check their progress as their deadlines approach. You can see why Ange took a liking to you. Angela didn't need deadlines. She usually finished her tasks early. 8. She will even take on extra work. Exactly the kind of employee that any boss will love. That's not necessarily true. After all, she will sometimes set extra tasks for herself that were at odds with the team's objectives. Humans are such fascinating creatures. Right, there's enough small talk. I need to come home. Nemran is waiting for you. She needs you to confirm the final plan. See? He's the kind of dependable employee that bosses will love. The kind of annoying boss that subordinates will hate. Understood, Miss Deadline. Oh, you played the Project Net? Oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, I guess yeah. You are from the beta is open over there. Oh man, that's cool. A lot of lagging and bugs, like black screen and epilepsy screen. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's still. I mean, it's a beta, so I imagine that. But that's so cool. So I mean, so it's basically a third-person shooter, right? What mode did you play it? I'm guessing there's capture the flag, there's like a player versus player, player versus environment, things like that. Yeah, it's available in mobile. I think the beta is right now for Android and iPhone on the SIA server. Pretty cool. Oh, there's a PC version. Okay, there's a mobile and PC version. The beta, the beta is right now for, I guess, mobile and PC then. Hopefully they eventually make a global open beta, but I'm guessing that they need to fix the lag and the bugs, which that's fine. Like it's a good thing because that means they can fix that and make it better for the next time. Rosa, Sabrina, and Wawa. I did see that they were skins that they make for the dolls, and they didn't look bad, but I agree that they kind of look too much. They don't have that level of polish that skins will have in GFL 1 and GFL 2. I mean, I'm guessing that it's currently they started with a SIA test because the developers probably are from SIA. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I know that Jushon make a new company which is MICA Team, but maybe the developers are from CIA, but the company is in China. Maybe. Oh, hello, Irma. The cutest doll is here. Welcome, Irma. The skin just got drip market. The Dayan skin in GFL2. I mean, it's that ultimate animation, man, is beautiful. Welcome, Emma. We Wi-Fi is back here in the summer garden. Well, good to see you. Good to see you're still alive and not part of the His Majesty the King. Right now we're talking about the open beta of Project Net. I don't copy and upgrade the characters you need to do from loot boxes. Oh yeah, because that's the only thing I don't like about that Project Net. The fact that it's another gacha. Like, wait, sorry, I had to answer. Oh yeah, but that's the only thing that I don't like about the Project Net. The fact that it's another gacha. Like, now we're gonna have four gacha. Now I'm gonna have four gachas in my life. Like, I mean, if it was only gacha for the skins, I'd be okay with that. But also gacha for another gacha with characters. Too much, too much. Anyway. My cat wants attention. Sorry. Ey, no muerdas eso, concha tu madre. Now my cat is biting my cables. Yeah, I mean, if yeah, another Steam game for MICA will be good. I mean, another Steam game for MICA, I guess, will probably be. We'll probably make a bunch of money. I mean, like it'd be nice if Project Net would be another Steam game, like just a single campaign, you know, a single campaign and maybe a multiplayer, like Call of Duty, we have that has skins that you can buy them, battle pass and those things. But yeah, please, Mika, another single player game. It is confusing because gross skills is not buff but EMP stunning your enemies. The play is long, confusing, and confusing the enemies. I mean, I'm guessing they're probably trying to do some new things. They're still experimenting, I guess. Not a buff with an EMP. That's interesting. Or at least hopefully, like with all of the things that they are learning, all of the problems that it's having, hopefully at least they know that they know how to fix them for the next time. If you want to revive yourself, you need to use the tickets, the tickets that you use for the gacha. Wait, now that's fucked up. That is fucked up. That is very predatory. Okay, hopefully they change that. I mean, I'm guessing they're trying something new, but hopefully it doesn't stay like that. Of course, they need to make money, but there are better ways to make money. The safe house in the outskirts of Frankfurt. The safe house is unremarkable and seemingly empty at first, but guns. Faint glimmers of light in the shadow reveal the presence. It's AK-12, quietly hiding. Yet, peace isn't mean to last. Oh! Of course! Shit. The other boss is here! Oh, okay. Yeah, Was the fight in the Elmo when the commander was kidnapped? I'm guessing they were. Maybe not. Or maybe they just... Maybe they deliver William to the Elmo and then go back immediately to Frankfurt to go after Ange, to go after MICA, but like... Okay, yeah, okay. Hey, crack open the Jack Daniels. The Luca is back. Yeah, no, the soundtrack always delivers. Oh. Air 18 squad can't make it in the city just yet. You'll need to run the boss with Stevens M512. Here's the comms code. Okay. Okay, so I'm guessing that right at the beginning of Summer Garden of Forking Paths, when the Elmo was put in automatic to reach its destination, and when the commander, Delion, and William were kidnapped, and after they wake up and Irma was sent to the Summer Garden, AR-18, the AR team, the FI, M16 decide that put shit into gear to get back into Frankfurt. And when Stevens, and after everything that happened in the summer garden with Stevens and Irma, Stevens now get in contact with AR-18. Now they're going to Frankfurt, and that. Okay. Oh, fucking. Oh. Can't wait to gotcha for her. I can't wait for M16 Mod 3 as well. There is nothing telling how we arrived at Project Net Universe. I'm guessing right now the campaign is the thing that they are not working on the campaign, they're mostly working on the gameplay. So I'm guessing that's why it's just not fully done. Oh. AK-12 using her skill to be invisible. But why doesn't work with others? She has what you need. Is why you had me deploy early to Frankfurt? Right. I'll spare you an unnecessary lecture. To burying your head in the sand isn't like you, AK-12. That's not the Defy I know. Ooh. Well, the stories are always epic, so yeah. I mean, in a campaign, in a COVID campaign way, that will be peak storytelling. We don't need to prove ourselves to anyone. Really? Then what are you afraid of? I mean, the only one that can call bullshit on her way is M16, so like, you know you have your plans. The matter concerning RPK-16 isn't something you can handle alone. This is the fire internal problem. I don't need others meddling in it. No one's trying to interfere. But shooting out AR-18 because of fear, that's unnecessary. Fear is a concept that doesn't exist in my program. What are you running from? She got you, 12. The ultimate big seal. Maybe it's just in kind of period at the same time. I mean, the air team, we don't know anything about it. Maybe. I mean, even the 404, they are appearing lowly in Exilium, so maybe the air team is gonna be the same, lowly. Does M16 know? Does she know? Are you afraid that RPK-16 betrayal has deeper motives? Or are you refusing to acknowledge AIM's death? Scared of seeing RPK-16? Scared of seeing that body? Scared that you'll want to kill her but hesitate? Don't project the emotional entanglement of your AR team onto me. Don't generate such convoluted and melodramatic emotions. Eyes are open. Really? It's disgusting. Wake up. That isn't Ench, nor is it RPK-16. It is an abomination that has no place in this world. Mistaken, M16. Will not hesitate to kill RPK-16. We'll draw her last breath the next time I see. Orange. One knows how she died better than me. ¡Ey! Concha tu madre, oye, sale. No. Ay, hola. Me malogras el micrófono. Astro de nuevo. Sorry, my cat biting my cables. Madre, gatito de mierda. Of course I know it's just a corpse. The real Hench died long ago. On the night of Operation Muromets. Right when the commander decided to save her. She had so many chances to live, but she refused. She agreed to that experiment. She sealed her own fate. And all the more reasons to fulfill her final wish. Only you can stop what she was trying to prevent. Okay. So why are you hesitant? Why are you running away? Disgusted with myself. Disgusted with my past. Present. My past incompetence. My present hideousness. My future disappointment. What? You think losing the frame that Shàonû gave you makes you unworthy of being the alpha wolf of Task Force Defy? Such a coward. Relying solely on Shà's technology to do as you please. This kind of mindset is what makes you an unworthy leader of the fight. Oh shit. It's like you cut the cat before you can respond. Oh, like M16 knows how to push her buttons, so like she's gonna need sense for that. Ooh, sense beat. Oh, AK-12 looks down at her hands. Her frame does not even have the standard form that dolls are constructed in. It is a monstrosity created by Paradeus, something of unknown origin and purpose. In a laboratory on the upper levels of Avernus. Elf, this is the frame that I pick up for you. Want to leave Avernus alive and seek vengeance? It is your only option. Because this place is about to be destroyed. You must get out of here. Taking Ange with me. Okay, so that means they were working together. She and RPG-16 worked together. Cover her hideous frame. She has wrapped herself up in bandages. But now, AK-12 starts unraveling the bandage on her arm little by little. Like a puppet breaking free of the strings that control it. I am the alpha wolf of Task Force Defy. Not a puppet dancing. Someone else too. Even if I were a puppet, I will break free of my shackles. Oh, that's fine, Rand. Thank you for sticking around for a while, and have good luck on your job. Yeah, have a good day, Rand. And don't worry, tomorrow I'm gonna do part 2 of this, so we can continue next day. But yeah, have a good day. Deus temporary base. Nembrand enters the hall and directs her gaze at the white-clad girls gathered in front of her. Now on, you'll be taking charge of Project Cocoon. First thing first, recall all units under your command to Frankfurt. Rummage north of Allah and proceed to inspect their nails with exaggerated concentration. Morido, it was all thanks to your spectacular performance in Berlin that Project Cocoon had to be delayed. But not what they used to be, Sister Rembrandt. Had so many subordinates back in Berlin. Still mistakes happened. What am I supposed to do here in Frankfurt? If you knew how to work that brain of yours, you will know that quality matters far more than quantity. Mordor smiles coldly with narrowed eyes. Meanwhile, Ramet watches the exchange with an amused smile. I believe Father has made himself plenty clear in Albertus. We'll be fully in charge of the operation in Frankfurt. Any questions? For Father's sake, I will, of course, obey your command. However, do you have any questions regarding our subsequent plans? Mr. Rembrandt, allow me to review the current situation for you. First of all, you, me, and Bramet are the only ones left with the ability to fight independently. With the fall of our headquarters, we have lost way more advanced combat units than just Grey, Narcissus, Greek, and Diamond. Secondly, the vessel for the Lake of Phoenician has been destroyed. We cannot mass produce combat units for a while. I'm well aware. Thirdly, working under these circumstances, not only do we have to resume our previous mission in Avernus, we also have to reactivate Project Cocoon. Is that even possible? You just need to confirm your mission. There is no need to explore its feasibility. Mr. Rembrandt, I just want you to know one thing. Building something is much more difficult than destroying it. Much more. Especially under this circumstance. We find a way to restore our manpower shop. We have to carry on with what needs to be done. We have plenty of bases in Germany. Start mobilizing the resources of all the factories still in operation immediately. As a side note, we suggest the two of you rein in your little hobby. It's not a good time to be killing low-tier Nitos for sport. Every old body is valuable right now. Yeah, because they just kill. If one Nito annoys them, they just kill her. But so, maybe stop doing that for a while, girls. Are you expressing dissatisfaction with my leadership? Just giving some friendly advice. There's no way of retrieving Narcissus Greek. In hindsight, I should have collected Grey's corpse. She was much more familiar with Project Cocoon than me, so she will have been more useful. Mr. Rembrandt, you say you'll find a way to get more manpower. How long will it take for our manpower to be ready for work? Follow my instructions and start by taking inventory of our leftover supplies from the Avernus and reserves from Frankfurt. Once I have more input, I'll have a better idea about how many resources we will need to replenish. No more reserves. Not all the auxiliary factories for the Project Cocoon in Berlin and Bremen have been destroyed. There are also backups. Since I left Berlin for Avernus in such a hurry, some of the things are still with Grey. That includes factory supplies, research materials, and our informants' contact information. We'll need to restart the authorization check. We made it to Frankfurt, but we'll readjust all authorization. When I withdrew from Moscow many years ago, I left some people there. Our priority right now is to take stock and organize everything in our possession. Get this done in 2 days. You do it? Sure. What about Umbla? She just has to take care of All Hallows Eve. Okay, so she has a mission to do in Halloween. Right? We'll take stock of our assets in Berlin and Bremen. Hey, I'm curious. In the previous iteration of Project Cocoon, were you the PIC, Morino? Mr. Rembrandt, this information I can't divulge. Ramet, this doesn't concern you. Focus on you doing your part. Just find it odd that we don't have a corresponding high-tier Nito in Frankfurt. A bit unlike you, Sister Nemran. This is in awareness. Please put aside your pointless speculation. Just completing the work assigned by Father should keep you busy, that you won't have time for gossip. It is what fathers ask of us, we will naturally obey. Moritor and Brahmet are just about to take their leave. Oh fuck! Flashbang! Ah! Piercing noise topples the two Nitos to the ground like a wave. Even Nemran staggers slightly under the force. Amidst the assault of such an unusual deafening noise, they all realize that something has changed irrevocably. What was that? With a hack? No, not as simple as that. Mordor is about to continue, but her quivering lips refuse to utter the words. The lake of cognition is gone. Oh. Somebody grew wings just now. Oh! My eyes will have to survive that otherwise. So this is the moment that this is the moment that Erma combined with His Majesty the Queen and destroyed the Lake of Cognition. Oh, so that's yeah. I like that. That's a good way to connect the two events. Oh, the mighty have fallen. So too bad, Nemran. The cutest doll ever just fuck up your plans and your network. Wasn't it already gone when Avernus fell? We lost the Evangel axis, only severed our connection with the Lake of Cognition. Now, the lake is completely obliterated. Do you understand? Who could do such a thing? Even Father? I don't know. This is utterly beyond my calculation. Our future plans will have to be readjusted. I will handle that. Nemran gathers her wits and looks at the two pale and precious Nitos. Make it your priority to relocate and protect the laboratory. Yes, Sister Nemran. Nemran wasted no time and rushes out of the hall. Half an hour later. All materials and instruments have been transferred from the other labs. We are now in the process of transporting the staff. They will be departing from the base in 10 minutes. Finally we get to see Paradeus actually sweat. Like after 5 years of Paradeus being on top, we can finally see them running like the rats there. All that's left is the lab that I cannot access. Understood. We'll take care of that. Clean up the site. Don't leave behind any traces. Alright? Also, Ambla is back. Deserved. He needs you to approve her entry. Emra walks over to the monitors and pulls up the feed of a surveillance camera outside the base. The feed, Ambla, who is slightly bored from waiting, waves at the camera with a smile. Dear Sister Nemran, please open the door for me. Nemran opens the main entrance to the base. As she is about to look away from the monitor, she suddenly realizes. Behind you! Oh, fuck yeah! The moment Nemran activates the door control mechanism, AK-15 shatters the surveillance camera under the eaves and knocks Embla into the door. Oh shit, I love that gorilla. Embla tumbles slightly through the smoke and into the base. Oops, I seem to have picked up a tail. Keep moving, don't stop. Other Nitos, Prepare for combat. Knock knock. Nightos, it's time to get fucked. Child wounds mark. Moshi moshi, pardeo desu. Time to be healed. What is the mission here? Reach the two radar nodes and step the explosive. No need to pick up and move the explosive. What? Yeah, I'm guessing this. This is where the radar nodes. Wait, no, there's the two radars. Okay. Okay. Actually, I need an actual good team. Change this. Got the two scars. I got the S. Another SMG. Called Evo 3, I haven't used it in a while. Yeah, extra damage, that's good. Okay. Lower me. Okay, what's the equipment enhanced to level 4 high? Though, yeah, no, wait, I can't. I have the. Let's actually use the five team. I have to. This is the five. The five event. We need to use the five girls. There is no. Each fit. There we go. 72. That's great. That's better. Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay, I need to level this up. Eight 12. Go and max. Liberation. Oh, am I gonna have enough calibration tickets? Oh no. Well, that's good enough. I kind of wish Girls Frontline 2 calibration was like Girls Frontline 1, because I don't like how the calibration works in GFL 2. I prefer GFL 1. It's easier, I think. I wish they have kept that similar. I mean, I wish they have kept similar. I wish they have kept similar a lot of things in GFL 2 compared to GFL 1. Please note that the defense gate will only open automatically when both control panels are unlocked. Okay. Yeah, they're hitting harder than I thought. Wait, G11, what are you here? Oh shit, this is not a good team. This is not a good team. Why did I send them? Oh no. Oh yeah, they're gonna die. Oh, it's not good. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Right. Still, that was a bad thing, but well, you know. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be as profitable as for MICA, but I would say it will still be profitable, maybe, if it was only for skins. Or maybe not. Get you up, destroyer. This General Liu will be good for the Russian frontline. Ooh, they can send her on the next volley. I wonder if are the AKs gonna be enough for this? If not, I'm gonna make a new team with General Liu. Suomi, come on, Suomi, you can take them. The power of Finnish magic. Okay, the Finnish wins again. So welcome, Sanju. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Back. You go get the other one. Ooh, I might struggle a little bit more here. Well, I didn't lose much. Although if instead of Warlord I had maybe the one that gives shield, maybe it will be better. Okay, that's open. So now I need to reach the two radar nodes and set explosive. No need to move out and set up the explosive. Oh. Okay. No, it's a bit too late, but let's... Right. Instead of worry, yeah, that sounds like a better idea. That does sound like a better idea than what I was doing. Okay. Do I have SP9 level up? I don't think I do. Oh. SP9 is the one that looks like a UMP, right? It's gonna be, I mean, oh yeah, I think I need a hawk. I need a hawk too. I cannot put hawks. Damn it. Yeah, I can put hawks. I forgot, those destroyer render also give like hawk HLC help. I don't need you, I don't need you. Need you. Put something else. Now you move you. You can provide fire support, okay. That's what I like to hear. Find control node. Okay. Are you sure that the destroyer can provide support? Because it doesn't look like. I mean, destroyer render, destroy Christmas destroyer. I know that normal destroyer can, but can Christmas destroyer as well? Yeah, I don't think. I think only this version can. Well, at least I have support of her. Let's try this. Okay, let's do it. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I am not gonna make it. Oh, I only should. I really should get them out of the. Okay, so I just need to kite them out of the way. Okay, I can do that. I am PD. I am not PD, nigga. But I want to be PD. Okay, so I just need to kite them out of the way then. I'm gonna need another one then. I got confused. I thought instead of command post it was like a heavy heliport, so I got fucked. Maybe they can do it. Maybe they can. Oh no, their shields is like almost full. Okay, no. Yeah, the moment they get that shield full, they just are indestructible. So. Goddamn dead stacks. Okay. Hey, QBC from the popular game QBC 191 from the popular game Girls Frontline 2. Yeah, I guess I need to wait. I need to wait for them to rotate them. I'm gonna wait for here to get Kim. Actually, yeah. Maybe no, yeah. Maybe I just left here so that they can get Roger. Yeah. Next turn I'm gonna get. Yeah. Oh yeah, Angelus is gonna be in PNC. Oh, kind of cool. Oh. Oh no, I'm definitely overcomplicating this, but like that's how you do when you are not using guides. I need to think for myself. I need to realize the power of the commander inside of me. Also, new PNC on the 14th? What? Of this month or the next one? Because I can't handle another event. What do I do now? Wait. Oh wait, there's a line here. Ah, not a bitch. What the fucking? Why do always? Why did I not see that? Does it still work? Because now they're together. Oh, okay, now I can do it. Oh my bitch. Why? I don't have enough to move. If I stay here, can they destroy? No, they cannot, right? They probably can't. I'm gonna have to send somebody else. Restart. No, it's okay. I can do it. Look at that. They oh no, those are half full shield. Yeah, no, there's no way they can do it. Oh yeah, those spiders. Holy shit. Those are new, actually. I think. Big dominance and 2 combat. Oops, no, it's in combat. Okay, a new dummy. One more combat. No, don't worry. I mean, if I already got one, so I don't need to restart. So like, I mean, unless the moment I leave here, a new section of the map appears in which I definitely need more stronger units, then I'm fucked. If the mission objective is just to place 2 explosives here, then it's done. There we go. Yeah, no, I overcomplicated it. I did it in the worst way possible. I lost a lot of resources, but I did. Pandora token. Okay, I'll do it my way. Okay. We're gonna read Death of Nerman 2, and then I'm gonna end stream because my voice, I can feel, I feel like I have something stuck in my throat, and I really need to go make some, gargaras, But let's read this. I'm a tactical genius. You people just don't understand my ways. File PACC 37628974765892. Decrypted. Samantha Shaw. 29 to 1064. Formerly known as Yekaterina Vasilievna Petros. Petrovska graduated from St. Petersburg State University of Civil Aviation in 2008. She was a pilot. She became a pilot. The same year, she was selected to join the Air Force and perform flight missions as part of a squadron codenamed Golden Jackal. 2030, the squadron took part in the emergency rescue operation in the Far East. Attachment 32 and 53. In 2032, Petrovsky and co were received by AS and awarded medals. Attachment. Equipping attachment 52. Well, she didn't want to be. She became a pilot, but then she changed careers and became a doll specialist. Now, yeah, definitely Neo-Soviet Union, because 2030 is when the Neo-Soviet Union is already established, right? Ooh, okay. Golden Jackal to command. Golden Jackal to command. Come on, Scorpions. Search and rescue in Area C-23 is complete. Golden Jackal has received 12 injured personnel, all with minor injuries, none with serious injuries. Requesting permission to return. Report. Command, say again. After another burst of static, the voice resumed. No person with serious injuries confirmed. No serious injuries confirmed. Can you continue? Coyote has moved to Area C-24 for search and rescue. Golden Jackal requesting permission to return with injury support. Coyote ASAP. Golden Jackal, you cleared to report from current position. Maintain flight interval. Departing for current position. Maintain. I do wonder what are they flying? Are they flying like helicopters or like, search and rescue? You can only do search and rescue with a helicopter, right? So like she's doing that with a helicopter, or a new kind of future plane? She's a woman of great ambitions. An explosion erupts in the distance like a thunderclap, and communications are cut off. Audio file plays back to end. Attachment 2053. Okay, yeah, that's an helicopter. No signs of rescue target! No signs of rescue target. Continue search. We'll proceed to Area C-25. PRF eyes only work properly if you drink enough vodka. Bottle of vodka is my dad's birthday gift to me. The Lot and those 4 bastards from Golden Jackal better keep your dirty paws off. If we make it back to Moscow alive this time, save half the bottle from me. Hey, have some faith. If we're lucky, we might not even live past tomorrow. So why don't we just split the bottle right now? Shut up. I'm getting you a lot back alive. At 48, a lot of FMR is done by volunteers. The comments channel falls silent. Only the background noise of the helicopter in flight can be heard. Village spotted at 3 o'clock. I see people. Majority 1 to command. More rescue targets have been found. No response from the commands channel. What the hell is that? Plane with beetle capabilities. An explosion can be heard in the distance like a thunderclap through the channel. Even the calm voices doesn't sound so calm anymore. Coyote want to command. A green. Oh shit! That's a reverse bomb. A collapse bomb. Green fireball just fell from the sky northeast to our squadron, landing over 10 clicks away. It's related to the unknown explosive in the southern sea area. Requesting more information. No response to the comms chat. Warning, radiation levels risen rapidly. Please evacuate to a safe area. A series of alarm klaxons start blaring in unison. A switch seems to have been flipped, and all the alarms klaxons cease. Should we withdraw? This is 23 billion? Oh. Wait. My God, you're right. Holy shit. In 2030, Squadron took part in the emergency rescue operation in the Far East. Oh my God, this is the Valiant Island incident. From recede to the green apocalypse. We lost contact with command. According to regulations, we are allowed to withdraw under this circumstance. I mean, I'm loving this. But one thing to criticize is, Mika, come on. This is the most important event in GFL history. Couldn't you just make a background about that? Like a billion, and suddenly a green explosion? Like, come on. We needed that. Still, I'm loving this, but come on. But you won't. Look, those people in the valley are cheering so happy. We got to rescue them. Maybe he just wants some vodka. The comms channel falls silent again. For some reason, nobody knows what to say. Wolf to Coyote! Wolf to Coyote! A doubtful voice calls out to the comms channel, but nobody from Squadron Coyote responds. Golden Jackal to Coyote! Golden Jackal to Coyote! This time, it is Ekaterina shouting in the comms channel. Coyote, respond! Then comes the violent and unmistakable sound of the collision, explosion, rock slide. All over. Wait, so what happened? So Coyote team. Okay, I think that means that Coyote squadron got hit by the reverse explosion, and they probably by the shockwave, and they just crashed. And Golden Jackal, which is the squadron where Shàonŭ was, tried to contact them at the last moment, but it was already too late. Attachment 54. This is when she got awarded something. Yeah, there we go. Here you guys got a taste of radiation overexposure during the rescue mission. How are you feeling now? Hey, look at that, Shaw! She looks so young and full of life. It's a celebration. I shouldn't be drinking water. You're absolutely right. Not a celebration without vodka, is it? At the start of this celebration, is there anything you want in particular? If it's possible, I like to study at the Surovsky Air Force Engineering Academy. She's just asking for free tuition. Free tuition. Oh, such an ambition. I mean, such ambition. You're as ambitious as a man. I hope. Someday, people will say this about students of the Surovsky Academy. Such ambition. You're as ambitious as Yekaterina Vasilevna. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I'm guessing these are just mostly giving us backstory of Shàonû. Of maybe his motivations for doing whatever she did, which is probably related to Pandora, to RPK, and in some way to Paradeus. But meanwhile, that's been all for today. I think this is a good. Maybe this is a good point. I mean, no, 9. 9, I guess. Okay, let's make some maths. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have next. I'm pretty much in the middle point, I think. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, Cotton. I'm gonna. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Have a nice have a nice rest, man. Have a good night. Meanwhile, for me, I'm gonna end stream today, and I'll continue tomorrow, finishing up the rest of the event. So, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the BOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. So far, I'm excited. I mean, I'm like, shut up. What? Shut up. What the fuck? The hell? Why does I saw we got? Oh, the birthday. Okay, sure. Yeah, take care, everybody. Whatever muches. Yeah, have a good night or a good day wherever you are. Time to go draw. Oh, that's right, Panzer. You need to go draw those feet. I'm sorry for that. But yeah, so far oh man, the story. I love that we have M16, we got fucking AR-18, we got the fighting, we got PK, we got Kruger, we got the Stasi, we got Paradeus. Everybody's here, except the main protagonist. Where the fuck is the commander, and where the fuck is Ignacio? Where the fuck is William? We probably won't get an answer in this event, but man, I cannot wait. So, with that said, thank you for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.